そんなもん何度でも巻いてやる。これからもずっと俺が何度でも。
Said, why is there episode 9 so early? Listen, bro. Episode 8 was a special episode. I said Thursdays. The schedule is Thursdays. So I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna switch the whole schedule around for a motherfucker who don't even respect my platform. You heard me? What the fuck happened? Oh no. That's weird. A motherfucker who don't even respect my platform. You heard? That's not gonna happen. Who am I debating? I'm debating Shaxter. And also whoever else wants to join in. Mod. We closed on mods now. We got too many mods, if you ask me. We got enough coverage now, but if I need any more, I'll let you know. Appreciate you guys for wanting to help out. All right, let's do this. All right, what's up?
Yo, what's going on, man?
What's up, bro?
Nothing much, just chilling.
Chilling. All right, cool.
Oh,
cool.
yeah.
All right, so go ahead, introduce yourself to the peoples and your
All right.
and your stance.
I'm Shaxter, and I don't see how the alliance. Like, what's wrong with the alliance? I would like to.
You don't have a problem with the alliance. Like, you think the alliance is real well written. You don't like the ending though. You just think the alliance is well written.
Sure.
Okay. All right. So let's see. There's a lot of problems with the alliance. The alliance is not a problem that can be explained in just like one word or one sentence. It's a lot of different problems. The Marleyan side of the alliance and the Paradisian side of the alliance have different issues, obviously, because they have different stakes, different things at risk, which really the Paradisian side really doesn't have anything at risk. It's the Marleyan side. So I really don't blame any of them or the Marleyans for being in the alliance, because it's in their benefit to do so. Reiner, I'd say, is really just like, I have no problem with Reiner, I guess you could say. But Annie wanting to stop pushing forward simply because it wasn't to her own benefit is 10 times more selfish than anything she had did in the entire series. Annie wanting to stop and say, well, this thing that I'm asking you guys to do, which is much less beneficial for you, and you're actually having to kill people that you know and love for me, and I'm not getting anything out of it now, I don't want to do it anymore. And then for Mikasa to then feel bad for her for saying that is just terrible writing. It's just, I can't even fathom what made him think to make Mikasa bend on her knees and rub Annie's back. That was the worst thing that Mikasa has ever done in the entire story. That was even worse than killing Eren to me. That was so bad. Then we go to Mikasa. Mikasa has sympathy for Annie, Gabby, and people she never met, but she doesn't have sympathy for people she's known her whole life, people who looked up to her, and the love of her life, Eren. Out of nowhere.
Okay, so let me
So that's just Mikasa.
It's,
That's just Mikasa and Annie and why they're shit. And that's just two.
right. Okay.
We still got Connie. We still got Armin. But we could just start with
Right.
those
Yeah.
two.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Sure.
Shash wants to debate
So
again. That's not Shash. Sorry. Go ahead.
no worries. I agree with the Mikasa thing where she pats Annie on the back. I just. Oh, sorry. Give me a second. I'm getting a phone call.
No, this Discord is hilarious, bro. Y'all really put that scenery. Next to Shaxter's old posts. I'm dying.
All right. What's up?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So yeah. I agree with the Mikasa patting Annie on the back. Like it doesn't line up with how she acts throughout the whole show, and especially because we just see her like ruthlessly like murder a bunch of people. So and those people she knew. So so that I agree with that. But I think Annie has been like selfish from the beginning. So I'm really.
She has been selfish from the beginning. Absolutely. And her wanting to quit because her father is out, believably so. I could see that. I mean, what do you expect from a selfish bitch like her? But what I'm saying is, the story rubs her back for it. That's what I'm saying.
Oh no, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. I agree with that.
Okay, so we can agree that Annie is shit. She's consistent, but the way the story treats her is shit.
Yeah. Okay,
so that's one.
Yeah.
Then you got Mikasa. She's obviously shit. She's inconsistent. It makes no sense why she's nicer to people who's done her so wrong than people who have loved her or looked up to her whole life. Makes no sense. So then we have Armin. Hypocrite. First thing, Armin's plan was complete shit for multiple reasons, but I don't even want to go into the logical side. I want to go into the hypocritical side of his plan to go to the boat and, without bloodshed and all that shit by trying to lie to the Jaegerists, right? This is the guy who's supposed to be the one who believes that talking it will be the solution to end the 2,000 years that the world has hated Eldians. He thinks that talking will be able to solve that. But yet, when it comes time to talk to prevent bloodshed, he lies, pretends like he's doing something completely different, and co-signs a plan that has a contingency for if his lie doesn't work, that violence then ensue. While at the same time telling Eren that he is wrong for committing violence because Eren doesn't believe that talk is going to work. Armin didn't believe that talking was going to work, which is why there's a contingency plan for the Jaegerists if talking doesn't work. And he didn't even talk, he lied. If Armin wants to remain consistent, he should have at least tried to talk to Flock. He should have at least tried to convince Flock that genocide was not the way. How did he know that Flock wouldn't side with him? Probably he wouldn't, but how did he know that he wouldn't be able to convince him? Why didn't he even take an attempt, a stab at it? If he expects Eren to try to talk to the whole fucking planet that has hated Eldians for thousands and thousands of years, how is talking to Flock anywhere near as hard as that?
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I definitely see where you're coming from. I didn't really think about that option at all, honestly.
Well, Sash can wait until this debate is over. The fuck? Fuck y'all think this is? He can wait. Go ahead, Shaxter. What were you saying?
I was saying I didn't really even think about that option, honestly. Yeah, that's fair. Do you mean like during like the port scene, like Armin?
During the port scene, yeah.
Right. Wouldn't that be too risky? Like considering how dedicated Flock is to like what Eren's plan is. Do you think that might be too risky.
I mean, it might not work. It might not work. Of course not. It might
Right.
not work. But talking to the rest of the world might not fucking work either. You know.
Right. No.
But
Yeah, that's
Aaron's
fair.
logic. I mean, Armin's logic is that we should try. But he doesn't even believe in his own philosophy. He doesn't. He doesn't practice what he preaches.
Right. No. I agree. I agree.
So there you go. So Armin shit. And then get to Connie.
All right. Sure.
Connie kills Sam, an unarmed soldier, when he didn't have to. It's the same thing Eren's doing. The only reason why he killed Sam that we could possibly think of was that he thought Sam would be an issue later, which isn't even a good excuse because he could have removed Sam from being an issue a non-lethal way, but he went straight for headshots. Like he was not trying to spare that man at all, so he straight murdered that man in cold blood. So
Like,
when he
do you mean
when
should
he's
like disarmed him?
what?
Like, do you mean he should have disarmed him, like taken away his
He
thunder
should have. He took
spears?
his. He disarmed him. Disarmed him.
Right.
He could have kept. He could have held him hostage. He could have shot him in the arm, the hand. There are ways to take someone out non-lethally. Knock him out. Smack the shit out of him with the gun until he's unconscious. Like you do not have to just go straight to killing, unless you're like Flock and you're like Eren. Then you do that. But you're saying you're better than them. But you're not showing me you're better than them. You're just running your fucking flappy gums.
Right. Yeah. No. I mean, yeah. That again. I mean, that's pretty fair. It's pretty fair. Yeah. But I always saw it as like I don't necessarily like. Well, my point of view, I don't necessarily see like that was not like supposed to be like a nice moment for Connie.
Yeah.
You know, like I never saw it as like
Yeah.
he's
I'll agree
making
with
the
you
right
there.
choice.
Well, if he's not, then why was that never addressed? Connie does address it in 133 and says, we killed our friends. But he doesn't
Right.
address that he killed Sam when he didn't have to. He doesn't address that. In his mind, killing Sam was the same as killing Dawes, and it was not. It was much different.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. No. Well, I mean, how the story like treats these events, I think that's what like the events like with Connie, like that event on its own, like there's not like an inherent problem with it. It's the way the story like treats it. I think is
It
the
wouldn't be an
problem.
inherent
Like,
problem if the story showed that it was a good thing. If the story showed like, yeah, this guy
yeah, exactly.
was wrong
This
to do that,
this wasn't a good thing. Yeah.
but it didn't.
Like I saw it as like in the heat of the moment, like Connie just
Yeah,
just went for it. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm not saying like
that's not gonna
like
work.
it's a good thing.
It's not gonna work.
If
We
if
talking about
this
human lives here. That
no, I
and
understand
while
that.
you're
No.
preaching morality, you can't use I was flustered as an excuse.
No, I understand. I mean, like if the story treated it as like a hypocritical moment, like if it criticized Connie for it, I think that would have removed the flaws. I think.
Yeah, well, it would have,
Yeah.
but the story didn't. So that's what I'm saying.
No,
So,
I agree.
so we got Connie as shit, we got Armin as shit, we got Mikasa as shit, we got Annie is treated by the story like shit. Reiner's okay, I guess. I would have liked for Reiner and Annie to try their best to hold their punches back and maybe just go for like non-lethal blows, but that would be nice. But that's not like required, but that would be nice to show that they're not so, to show that they're at least trying not to hurt anybody.
Yeah.
Other than that, you got Magath, he's shit. Keith Shadis is shit. He literally told his people that didn't want to join Jaegerist that they should do it for their own safety. Now, what if they were on that train that he blew up?
I didn't actually ever think about that. That's a good point.
It's fucked up, ain't it?
That yeah
It's fucked up, ain't it?
That's I
Yeah,
I didn't even consider that. Wow.
yeah, it's pretty
Yeah,
bad.
no, that's true. Yeah,
Yeah, it's pretty
pretty.
bad.
That is pretty bad. Yeah.
So
What do you think Magath is?
why do I think Magath is bad?
Yeah.
Because Magath tries to gaslight. I should call him a gaslight because all he does is try to is go back and make it say, "Oh, but you guys attacked us too." No, the Marleyan attack was different than the Eldian what Eren did when he attacked them. The Marleyan attack was the first one. They were innocent, unknowing, unwilling. They knew nothing about nothing. Marley wanted power, so Marley
Right.
kicked down the walls. Marley is to blame for all of this. But Magath makes it seem like, no, this is just a cycle. Y'all started it. We just followed up. It was said and done when the king said, look, we going to go this way. Y'all go that way. Leave us alone. And
Yeah.
then Marley said, nah, let's go over there. And so he needed to say, no, this is Marley's fault. If it wasn't for Marley, we should have never kicked down those fucking walls. He does say that to an extent, but not enough. He makes it like it's both sides. It makes it like it's both sides, and it's not. It's Marley is to blame. Marley is number one.
Right. No, I agree that Marley's fucked up. But in the scene where Magath like apologizes to like the main crew, did he make it seem like they were both to blame?
You said
Or
what?
like when Magath is like bowing down, he's like talking to the main crew like
Yeah,
before the
yeah,
sword fight
yeah.
happens.
He. That's what I said, but it's not. It's more so like we're both to blame, but it really is Marley to blame.
Right? No, I agree. But I think at least with that, there is that scene where he like he at least acknowledges that Marley's wrong to some extent. I don't exactly
True.
remember if like he's like we're both wrong, but at least I'm sorry or something like that. I don't exactly remember the finer details
Yeah.
of it, but
Yeah, and people are saying that Marley would have never invaded if Grisha hadn't stole the founder. True. If the founder was, well, we don't know that, but for the story's sake, true. They invaded because he stole the founder, but still, you're gonna kill all these innocent people. They have no fucking clue what's going on. Marley didn't care about them.
didn't Marley also want the ice burst crystal that's under parody, like not just the founder?
I don't know if Marley wanted that. I thought that was the outside. I thought that was everyone else. I didn't know Marley wanted it.
Oh, okay, all right. I just assumed it was like they want the founder to have like all the titans basically, and they just want more like power in terms of like getting a rare material like that.
Yeah, Hizuru. Yeah.
Yeah, they definitely wanted it, but
Right.
I just confused them.
Right.
That's my bad. But no, yeah, I agree.
So there you go. The alliance is shit. They're very hypocritical, and that's it. But Armin and Mikasa owe Eren their lives multiple times, or Armin multiple times, and
Yeah.
actually every Paradisian owes Eren their lives. Actually, without Eren, they'd all be dead.
That's true.
And
Yeah.
Armin was planning on killing Eren before the rumbling, and she didn't say shit. So, as far as I'm concerned, they're not really his friends. If you ask me.
Mm. Um.
They say they're his friends. They don't act like it. They don't act like it at all. Eren's doing something I don't agree with. Guess we're
Yeah.
gonna have to kill him.
Um. Yeah, I mean, I think killing Eren is like that should be the last resort. But do they ever like say we're gonna like talk to him? I don't think so. Like, they just straight up jump to let's kill
No,
him, right?
they say they want to talk to him.
Okay.
But once they realize that he doesn't want to talk and he says you have to kill me, then they go to killing him. But the thing is, Armin
Right.
wanted to kill him before that. Armin wanted to feed him to someone else.
Oh no, I remember now. You're right.
Yeah. Armin wanted to
No,
feed
that
him.
part, yeah, I completely agree with that part.
And Mikasa
Yeah, when
just
Armin's
made
like,
a
we can
shocked
feed him someone
face.
to
That's it.
Yeah, no, I agree with that
It's
completely.
really bad.
Yeah.
Terrible. Not a good friend. Armin literally
Yeah.
said if it wasn't for Eren, Armin would have died so many times. It's really
Yeah.
sad.
Yeah, that is really fucked up. No, I mean, I always have an open mind with these sorts of things. You know, like this show is like my favorite. You know, like I watched a bunch of anime before I watched Attack on Titan. I'm like, oh, it can't get any better than that. Before I start, and I'm like, oh, this is so good. You know.
Yeah.
But even with how much I enjoyed this show, I have an open mind. You know, like I don't like
You got to.
if someone, yeah, of course. But I feel like a lot of people are just too stubborn. I mean, I guess that's human nature in a way. Like, you know, if you truly believe something, you don't want it to. You know, if someone disagrees with you, it's just, you know, you'd want to disagree like right off the bat. Um, but no, I mean, I'm totally fine with discussing flaws. Like, for example, it's been a long time since I finished the manga, but what is the exact reason Eren like killed his mom? Like he talks
Oh, you
about that.
talking about in 139?
Yeah.
Because Bertolt couldn't die yet.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Because I thought the whole Eren did it so Armin could eat Bertolt thing was just a fan made reason. Because it's been so long since I read the chapter.
Nope.
But no, that I was discussing
That's
this
canon.
with some people in the server actually like 2 days ago. That genuinely like that is the stupidest plot point because if Dinah eats Bertolt, Armin would not be in that situation.
Yep. None of them would. They'd have a shifter.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Who knows about Marley?
Yep.
So yeah, I don't know. Doesn't make any sense. Like, there's no way. Like, even if it was like the reason was he wanted to give himself the rage to the hate against Titans to start the whole thing, I just can never see in any scenario him killing his mom. I just can't see it. So,
like I said, I would be able to believe that if he was willing to kill his friends too. But
fair enough. Yeah, I mean, if it was like truly evil,
no.
yeah.
But yeah, if he was willing to kill his friends too, then I believe it. I'd believe it. That's believable.
Yeah, if he fully like was like evil, you know, like no remorse for anyone,
then yeah,
I understand that. Yeah, I understand.
Like, yeah, that makes sense. Kill his mom. He activates that anger in himself, and also knows that he needs to touch this Titan in order to activate his coordinating power for the first time, so he can get a clue towards. Yeah,
right.
I could believe that, but to stop so Bertolt couldn't get eaten, that's so stupid.
Yeah, that is extremely stupid.
Really dumb.
Yeah.
Like, it would be a net gain if Bertolt got eaten. A net gain.
Yeah, like I'm sure there are problems worse than that, but that is my personal top problem with the story in general. Like, it's too stupid. It's too stupid to
It's sad, man.
It's just like it's like a fan fiction in a way. Like I can imagine someone like writing up their own ending, and this is like some stupid thing. Yeah. But I never imagined this could be from like an official ending for anything.
When I first read 139, I swear I thought it was fake, bro.
Actually, yeah, when it first leaked, I thought it was fake too. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah.
So now you agree that the alliance is shit.
I agree.
So, is there any? I mean, that's pretty much it for me, though. The alliance is
right.
The alliance and the ending is just that's it. But everything else was fine. But those two things are so bad. It ruins everything.
Right. No, I agree. Yeah. I heard a lot of people don't like the stretch where like the fighting happens on top of like Eren's founding Titan. Do you hold that?
No, that's a part. Okay. That's a part of the alliance and the rumbling arc. So that's shit too. Yes, of course. That whole thing is shit.
Right. Okay.
Everything about that is trash.
Right. I just think it's cool like set piece in terms of
Yeah, it's cool,
the
but I
like
mean, what's cool about it? It really is just like a show. It's like Eren is putting on a show for the manga reader, for the audience. He's literally putting on a show. Like, look how cool this is, guys. Don't worry, I'm not gonna hurt anybody. But look at this Titan here. It's a cool looking Titan, isn't it? It's so shit. I'm like,
that's
I'm
true.
sitting there. It's like watching
That's true.
it's like watching a 25-year-old professional trained boxer like practice
Right.
boxing with like a 6-year-old. Like, it's like, bruh, like I'm not taking this serious. Why would I don't know why Isayama decided to write it that way.
Right.
Like, how is this climactic? I
Yeah,
can't
he
wait till it
doesn't
gets
want to hurt his
animated.
friend.
He
So
doesn't
yeah,
want to
you're right.
hurt his friends, but they
Yeah,
want to hurt him.
yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, to be honest, I understand them wanting to hurt him after he's like told them, but like you said, the scene where it's like we can feed Eren to someone we can trust.
Yeah,
That's just too
yeah,
far.
yeah.
That's too far. Yeah, that's way too far. But no, yeah, that's fair.
Dead ass conspiring to kill your homie who saved
Yeah,
your life multiple
especially, yeah,
times.
yeah. Only
That's
reason
crazy.
Armin's alive. Yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy. Yeah. But no, I mean, yeah, I definitely agree with the ending being trash and the alliance being life. I definitely agree. I definitely agree with
So
those.
now you're no longer a cringe avenger.
Oh, I'm too loyal to the cringe vengers, man. You know, I'm too loyal to them. I can't ever leave them. But my opinion has changed. My opinion has changed.
Okay.
I definitely agree.
All right. Well, that's all I can ask for. I appreciate you coming by and hearing me
Yeah,
out,
no
bro.
problem. It's been a pleasure, man.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, bro. You have a great rest of your
No
day.
problem, man. You too, man. See ya.
All right. So what are y'all talking about? Y'all think I'm finna stop a whole debate because this dude came by after he wasted my time yesterday? He gonna wait. He gonna wait. God damn it. Starting OnlyFans, bro. Shut up. If you want to donate, type !donate. You're free to donate. I'm not starting an OnlyFans. Check the DM. What DM on Twitter or Discord? Oh. He said, "You man." He said, "You see it." I didn't know y'all could see my DMs. Whoops. Whoops. DM leaker. I wonder why he decided to come back after someone said something so cruel and evil and disgusting that he just can't possibly speak anymore. He can't possibly talk to me because someone that I don't even. Someone said something I don't even know what they said. He's not accepting friend requests. He has to add me. Tell him to add me because the friend request thing is not working. I can't send him friend requests. That's funny how he decided to come now, bro. I want to ask him some questions about that because didn't he say that he don't want to talk to the incel basement dwelling? What'd he say? What else he say? This picture right here is hilarious, bro. You gotta admit this shit is funny. Oh, he added me. Okay. You guys gotta admit that shit is funny, bro. All right, where is it? Cactus Sash. Where you at? Okay. All right. All right, here we go. Oops. Hello?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. I think, yeah, we hear you. What's
Uh,
up?
Yo, can you wait? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I bet.
All right, what's up, man?
Firstly, I just want to say, you know your Twitter thing's stupid, right? Like the post you made with the clown thing.
It's stupid.
Yeah,
Why is it stupid?
because I'm not the Alliance, bro. Whenever I ever said I'm like the Alliance. Can you hear me?
No, I hear you. So you made a tweet, and you
Yeah, I
said
made a
you
tweet
said
saying
these
a
words right here.
story.
You said these words right here. You cannot group everyone as an enemy, or the cycle is only perpetuated. You
That's what
said
the
that. Do you?
Alliance are teaching.
That's what the Alliance is teaching. So you didn't learn
Yeah.
shit from the story that you like.
No, I'm not the Alliance, innit?
But did you learn from the story
That's
that
what
you like?
them. They're,
Did you
they're
learn from it?
special.
Did you learn
They're
from it?
special. It doesn't matter if I learn from it, bro.
So you didn't.
Do I have to? Do you have to take everything you read from a story and apply it to your own real life?
No, but
Is that what
I
happens
mean
with every single story?
that's a pretty like in your face like
Not
lesson
really.
that you highlighted the lesson, bro.
Yeah, I highlighted the lesson that they're trying to do because they're special, bro.
I
I'm not
gotta
saying
shut
I'm
up.
special.
They're not. You said that. So you're saying that message isn't correct then?
But I'm not. How did you get that from what I just said?
I'm asking you.
I'm saying the message is correct because
The
look, we're
message
having
is
an
correct.
argument right now. There were people, we were all arguing in the thing. There are people going at each other on Twitter, blah, blah, blah. That's showing that the message is correct. That if people hadn't generalized, if I hadn't generalized, if other people on your side hadn't generalized, if everyone doesn't do that, would it not be a better place? Would it not be less toxic?
Yes. So how about you take the first step and not generalize?
But wait, are you agreeing with the story then?
I agree with that message right there. Absolutely, I agree with that.
So you're
Of
agreeing
course
with the
I
story
do.
there?
Huh?
Okay, nice.
I agree with that part of the story. That don't mean I agree with the whole thing. But of course I agree that you cannot group everyone as an enemy or the cycle
Anyway,
is only
so
perpetuated.
we got that. So we got that. Yeah.
Do you agree? Do you agree?
I'm the one. Yes, bro.
All right, so
I'm
then
saying
why
that's
are
what the
you not
story's telling.
following what you agree with then? Why
Because
are
I
you
got
putting
angry.
us all in a bubble? What one
Because I got
person
angry. I
said?
went into a server. So basically, I agreed to talk to you because people were annoying me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I went into the
And?
Discord.
Mm-hmm.
I said I'd talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't check it again.
Mm-hmm.
I checked it for like 1 second, and I'm seeing blah blah blah, rape this, rape that.
Okay.
Do jokes, blah blah blah, and I'm thinking, okay, because I knew before. What type of people you were, but
You're doing
of the
it
type of people
again?
I'm giving
You're
attention
doing
to.
it again? You just said so. You're doing it again.
No, bro.
You said you
listen
people.
to the
You
words.
said you people.
Listen. Yes, in that Discord, bro.
What,
I'm saying
Sash?
talking
Do
specifically
you not
about these
understand
people,
that you
were saying
cannot
those
judge
things.
everyone based on what a few people say? Not everyone in the
If
Discord is
everyone's
like
in a
that.
Discord, okay, I'm not saying everyone's in the Discord is like that. I'm saying all the people who have seen those things in the Discord, who have not said anything about those things, who are making the jokes. I'm saying about them. That's you people. Do you get? I'm not gonna. Do you want me to say? Do you want me to
So
specify
how
every
about
single
you
time I
say
say
the
something?
people who are saying negative things? How about
The
that?
people, okay, so every single time I say this from now on, I'm going to say the people who are saying the negative things, the people who see the negative things, the people who laugh about the negative things, and the people who don't say anything about seeing the negative things. Does that help? Do you want me to say that every single time I'm talking?
So you expect people to speak out every time something negative is said, otherwise they're a part of it?
That is what being complicit is in something.
So
just say,
when
yo,
people,
like,
so when people talk shit about me in your comment section and you don't say anything, you're being complicit.
Yeah, I don't like you. Yeah, I'm complicit in that. I don't like you. I think some of what you said is horrific. Do you understand?
Okay, but I'm talking about when they talk shit about me, like actually as a person, like when they say like, you know,
yeah, I think
he's a
what you
fucking
said
moron.
is horrific as a person, though.
He should kill himself.
No one's ever said that to me in my comment section.
I mean, I'm just saying they didn't say it to you, but in their comments.
And they've never said that they want you to kill yourself. I've never seen that.
Okay. Well, all right. As long as if you say you never seen it, then that's fine. So whatever.
Do you have an example?
This isn't about me and you. This is about Attack on Titan. Okay.
Okay, so let's start with.
Let's get into it.
Let's start with Let's start with Jaegerism versus Alliance. Okay, so basically you're going by some sort of some sort of moral relativism where the Jaegerists are okay what they do because
Nope.
on some, what do you mean? Because it
You're
aligns with their
wrong.
emotions, you know?
You're already wrong. I never said the Jaegerists were okay with what they do. I never said what they were doing was right or okay.
No, but you're saying it makes sense.
It makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And you're saying you understand why they do what they do.
Yes.
And that's why they're wrestling well.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying if we're talking about just morality in general, we're saying that if something makes sense, then that's why they do it, because it makes sense to them. So we're going by completely subjective morality right now.
Right.
So as in, there's an end goal, which is to be free of the Malians of the rest of the world, blah blah blah, and the actions they take to do that makes it okay because that's the end goal. Not makes it okay, but they're happy to do it. Not happy, but they'll do it to get to that end goal. Yeah, we agree on that.
If they they have to. What other choice do they
Okay.
have?
Why don't you just take that exact thing,
Mm-hmm.
swap out for yourself and for your country,
Mm-hmm.
and for other people, swap that out for the term for other people, and apply it to the alliance?
I'm not following you. Are you saying why don't I take Eren's logic and apply it to the alliance's logic?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Well,
I'm saying, why don't you take the thing of that? If you believe in something, if you're doing something because you believe in it,
mm-hmm.
because you think it's the right thing to do, because it aligns with your emotions,
yes.
Why don't you take that sentiment
and apply
change
it to the alliance?
And apply? Yeah,
I don't have a problem with the alliance trying to stop Eren because they believe that it's the right thing to do. I don't have a problem with that on paper. I don't.
Then
the problems that I have is that they are hypocrites while they do it. That's my problem.
How? Explain. Give me one reason.
I'll be more than happy to explain it. Connie killing Sam.
Connie killing Sam. That's in the heat of the moment. He calls himself a sinner afterwards.
He called himself a sinner for killing Sam and Dawes, not the way he killed Sam. Sam, who was unarmed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's in the heat of the moment. He did something bad.
So Heat in the Moment did something bad. That's excusable. He killed a man who
was... They don't view themselves as heroes.
Yes, they do. They view themselves as morally
correct.
Said
no. They said their hands are stained with blood.
They view their decision as the morally correct one. Otherwise, they wouldn't be doing it. You have to agree with that.
They view... Wait, so now you're saying that all the Jaegerists too think that it's morally correct,
is morally correct. They believe that they're what they're doing is
exactly.
morally correct. They think
for so. Them. Yes. So Connie thinks that killing Daz is more morally correct than committing complete genocide. Yes,
he does. Yes. But Sam was not though. Sam was the same.
Sam same thing. He thinks killing Sam
was the same. Sam was an innocent man.
He wasn't an innocent man. He was still a soldier.
He was a defenseless man. Sorry, not innocent. He was a defenseless.
He's still a trained fighter.
If Connie believes that killing people is wrong, or innocent people, or defenseless people is wrong, why did he not disarm? Or why did he not take Samuel out non-lethally? Why did he not make him?
It's in the battle. It's in the heat of the moment. It's in the battle.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. Yes, that matters, and the extent of it matters. A rumbling isn't just killing one innocent person.
Of course not. So I don't care about numbers. I'm talking about life and life.
I'm saying people do.
Logically
if you,
speaking,
this is no, stop.
No, it's not different. Yes, it is.
It's indifferent for you. You're conflating your own views with that of everyone else's. Not everyone thinks like that. Not everyone thinks one life
is the same thing. You do the same thing, though. I think that one life is equivalent. You think that more lives are more important than the other. Whatever. We can agree to disagree on that. That goes down to. But that's not my point.
The fact that we disagree means it's not objective.
Right.
So that means that Connie killing Sam.
What is objective is Sam was defenseless. That is objective. Sam was defenseless.
Okay, you're stretching the term defenseless. We're going to say unarmed.
Okay. Sam was unarmed. And he could have been dispatched without murder. That's an objective fact. But Connie the Saint still shot him.
Wait. How can you be dispatched?
Smack him in the head with the gun until he's unconscious. I don't care how many times it takes until he falls asleep. Shoot him in the hand. Use him as a hostage.
You just said it's an objective fact that he'd be dispatched. What if in the meantime of him getting his head hit, he grabs the gun? What now?
What do you mean he grabs a gun? How can he grab a gun? There's no guns to grab. What are you talking about?
What do you mean? You said hit him with the. What's he going to punch him in the face until he?
Hit him with the gun Connie has.
That's what I'm saying.
How's he gonna
what if he
grab
grabs the gun?
Bro, how is he gonna grab the gun before Connie slaps him in the forehead with it? Come on,
You
bro.
just said hit him as many times as he can until he's unconscious.
Yeah, the first couple will be enough to make it where he's.
And
not...
what if he grabs a gun? You're saying it's objective. I'm saying you use the word objective.
Connie should take that risk then.
Then Connie should have. So you're saying now Connie should have taken the risk. Now you've changed the goalpost.
No, I agree. It's more risky to leave him alive. I'll say that right off bat. It's more risky. But Connie should take that. Connie should take that risk.
In the heat of the moment.
In the heat of the moment.
You're saying he should take that risk. Have you been in that situation to be able to tell him that he should take that risk?
Yeah, no, but I'm not dooming my entire nation for somebody else. He's doing that. So if he's willing to doom his entire nation and his own life to save people he's never met, then he should be willing to take a risk for Sam. He should be able to take a risk.
Why?
Why? What do you mean why? He's willing to do it for the entire world.
As they said a million times, they're doing this to stop global genocide, which they view as the worst thing.
I understand.
So why should he take that risk?
What?
So you haven't explained why he should take that risk. You said because of his country. You just brought up the country thing.
I just told you why he should take that risk, because if he's willing to destroy his entire nation, he's willing to let his entire nation die. Okay?
That's not what he's thinking. Though.
Yes, that is what he's thinking. Yes, he is. They've already acknowledged that. They all each acknowledge that.
No, they said it might happen.
Okay, whatever. It's a risk. It's a risk that they're willing to take.
It's a risk. Exactly.
Okay, he's willing to take that risk. So if he's willing to take that risk, which is huge, he's not willing to take a much smaller risk to save a life of someone he's known for years.
Yes, because the thing that he's stopping is global genocide.
I understand
that's the whole point.
I understand that, but
that's the whole point, though. That's the end line. That's the bottom line.
So basically, they can do anything they want. They could just
no,
kill
not anything.
As long as they get in the way even slightly, they should die.
He views it as bad. Firstly, he views it as bad. We've been over this. He views it as bad. First and foremost, he views it as bad.
Not for the right reasons.
What do you mean not for the right reasons?
He views it bad because he killed them and they were his friends, not because he killed an unarmed soldier who was unarmed. He doesn't view it that way. He views the Sam killing as the same as the Daz killing, and they are not. I'm not saying this about Daz, as you can see. I'm saying this about Sam. It's two different things.
That has nothing to do with the fact that he thinks it's bad overall, though. He did a bad action.
Yeah, but he doesn't realize what he did. He doesn't even realize. Isayama does not realize the difference between killing Sam and Daz. That's huge, completely different things. One was self-defense, one was not.
For Connie, do you read the chapter? Like, go to chapter.
I watched the episode. I'm not about to read it. I saw it. I know what you're talking about. He had time to do it. If he had time, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If you're claiming to be morally superior, you need to behave as such.
He's saying he's morally superior to global genocide.
He's morally superior to those who support it as well, which is Sam.
Sam
hesitated.
When do they say they're morally superior to the people, to the Jaegerists?
When they kill them in order to do that's morally superior.
That doesn't make them morally. They do not think they're morally superior in doing that.
They're only doing it out of morals. They're not.
They literally said they have to stain with blood. Like they think they do this as a bad thing. Like they do not view themselves as morally superior to the people they're killing.
Then why are they killing them then?
Because it's to stop global genocide, which they view as morals. Yes, which is global genocide.
Yes, they think that moral is more important than their lives. They are morally superior than them.
What? That's not how it works.
That is how it works.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Like that's not true. You just said something that's not true.
How is that not true? They believe
you're
they
saying
are morally
they're morally
superior to the Jaegerists.
Yes. To those people, like to Sam, to Daz. That's not what they're thinking.
That is what they're thinking.
You understand exactly. They think they're as bad. They just want to stop the end goal of the genocide.
If they thought they were as bad, they wouldn't think they're justified in killing them.
Yes, they would, because they're stopping global genocide.
Which they think is a morally better choice.
Yes.
So they think they're morally superior.
No, not the Jaegerists. Eren is doing that.
The Jaegerists support it.
Yes, they're standing behind it a lot of them aren't standing behind it. A lot of them have the choice between that and jail, first of all.
What are you talking about, brother? What are you talking
What do you mean?
about?
When Flock gives the speech to Hanj, with Hanj is behind him, when he gives the speech, he says, "You either come with us or you go to jail." Is that not true?
When Flock gave the speech to who? To Hanji? You say you had to come to us or you
No,
to jail?
Hanji's behind him. He gives the speech to the cadets.
Yeah. So you're saying some of the Jaegerists are doing it against their will.
Not against their will per se, but they're not. It's not something like Eren is doing, which is purely his
some
fault.
of them truly believe it. Either way, that's
And
even
some of them,
worse. That's even worse
but
that
they're
they're
not
killing
carrying
those
it out,
guys.
though. That's the thing.
Huh?
They're not carrying it out.
They're not carrying it out, but they believe in it, bro. They justify it.
For example, say you have Flock with a gun to the head of a unarmed civilian, and they killed that person, and they killed Flock to stop him from doing that. Yes. In this situation, they're doing it to save the Azuma Beta members, which they view as the right decision. But it's all in the overall picture of stopping genocide,
which they think is the right decision.
Like, yes.
Which they think they are morally superior to Eren.
Yes.
Which the Jaegerists
do you not
have
think?
the same
Wait.
morals
Do you not
as
think they're morally? Do you not think from their perspective they should think they're morally?
I do think that from their perspective they think that they are morally superior to Eren as well as the Jaegerists.
Yeah,
yes.
Do you think they should think that? Do you think they
do
should?
I think they should think that based on their actions? No, because they aren't.
You don't think that? You don't see the difference between for them because we don't want to conflate your own views with what we're seeing. Do you not see the difference? How they could see the difference for them between millions of innocent children, babies, blah blah blah, and a soldier who's in a battle.
A soldier who's disarmed in a battle that they've known their whole lives.
Yeah. Can you not see the difference in that one person?
For years.
Yeah.
No,
yes.
I can't see the difference.
You can't see how they'd see a difference.
They should not see a difference there. They should have. Connie should have not shot him. Unless he tried to grab it. So you actually reach for a gun or something.
You're genuinely trying to say you can't see a difference between. You can't see how they'd see a difference between millions of children.
I can see how Connie would because he's a fucking hypocrite. I can see how Connie would because he's a fucking hypocrite. Yes.
Okay, if you can see that.
If he was a well-written character who was true to what he believed in, he would have.
What does he believe in?
That genocide is wrong and it has to be stopped no matter what. And
yes,
life is precious and valuable.
Wait, stop.
Life is precious.
You just said he's doing it because he thinks genocide is wrong. And then you also just said, wait, stop. Mm-hmm. You also just said in that same sentence how you can see how he'd view killing Sam as different to Eren killing millions of children.
As a bad written character,
so if you can see how he does those two things.
As a poorly written character that he is now, yes, I can see. He's a shit character.
Why is that poorly written, though? Why is that poorly written?
I explained it to you multiple times, bro.
No, you didn't. Because you just said you can see how Connie sees that. And then you can see how Connie sees the genocide as worse.
Oh my god, bro! I see how Connie sees it as a badly written character, as the character that he is in this story right now. I see it. He's a badly written character. I understand.
You just explain how he's consistent, though. You just explain how his reasoning aligns, adds up to you.
No, what?
And then you're just adding on he's poorly written.
He is poorly written because his morals from the moment he decided to be a good soldier that his mom would be happy about and proud of.
Yes,
does not align with a dude who shoots a guy in the head 3 times who's disarmed. It doesn't align.
You just said that you can see how that person,
a poorly written character.
Said it.
Yes.
No, but you just said how you.
I can't see how a well-written character who's said that can do it. No, I don't see that. I don't understand it. That's what I'm saying. It's poorly written.
But how is it poorly written, though? That's the thing. You're going in circles.
I told you.
You didn't say anything. You said that he should have taken the risk to kill him.
To not kill him. To not kill him. Not lethally. To dispatch of him non-lethally, which is a very small risk. It's actually very easy to do that for a trained soldier.
That's really not that small.
It's very small.
They're both trained soldiers.
Shoot him in the hand. Shoot him in both hands. Shoot him in both hands. Now what?
What's that going to do?
He's no threat. What are you talking about?
Threat. The bomb's basically set.
how is he gonna press the bomb if he's shot in the hands, bro?
Bro, shot in the
How is
hands.
he gonna
Sped.
press the bomb if he's
Are
unconscious, bro?
Yeah, if he's unconscious, that's different. And
Okay,
we went through
let's
before how that's a risk.
go the unconscious way then. Let's
Oh
use him
my
as
God.
how about we use him
Alright.
as a hostage
This
so we
whole
can get some
thing-
more leverage? How about that?
Hostage for what? They don't
So we
care.
can get more leverage. You don't know if they don't care. How do you know? How do you know Flock don't care?
Connie is more useful as a soldier than having a hostage.
You said what?
Connie is more useful as a soldier, which you saw in the next episode because he killed like 8 people. Is more useful.
But if he had a
as
hostage,
a
they may
soldier than having a
have
hostage.
leverage. They may be able to convince the Jaegerists it's worth a try. But he doesn't even
Why is it worth a try?
What do you mean? So he can save Samuel's life. What do you mean?
And in the meantime, like have the risk of them not stopping genocide.
Huh?
That's the whole point. That's the whole point of this. They're stopping genocide, right? That's
I
what they do.
understand
At the end.
that, but that doesn't mean that they can just kill everyone in their path regardless, just because they're in the way, without
There
a
are some
care or
risks that
remorse.
there is some staining of their blood that they are willing to do. That's what happened in the episode before. That's what they explained.
Trash.
Okay, trash, whatever. Okay,
All right.
let's move on.
Let's move on then. 'Cause you're
Freedom.
not
Let's
gonna
talk about
agree to
freedom.
Frida?
Let's talk about freedom.
Oh gosh.
What?
Go for it.
All right, let's talk about freedom. So, from what I understand, correct me if I'm wrong, you have a very westernized idea of freedom, where it's very much how external factors impact you, and removing external factors. Is that correct?
I guess you could say that. Like, you're talking about being not mentally free, but being free due to circumstances. Not being free due to
Yes.
circumstances.
So, like
Yeah.
external instead of
Yeah.
internal.
Right.
Why do you think that aligns? This is a genuine question. Why do you think that aligns with a piece of Eastern media that doesn't
because the piece
that
of
doesn't
Eastern,
actually say that at any point?
because the piece of Eastern media didn't show me that this character was not mentally free. It showed me that he was not physically free.
Okay, but if we go to chapter, what was it, 73 in his conversation with Armin, and he talks about how he first realized he was unfree. He didn't say he was unfree. Firstly, the important thing to notice here, he was bored and unfulfilled before hearing about the book. Do you agree on that?
Mm-hmm.
And then he's also bored in school casts. Do you agree with that?
I don't care about school costs, but okay.
All right, they said that was important, but never mind, whatever. We'll ignore that then. He's unfulfilled before. Armin tells him about the book,
Mm-hmm.
and he says, when I looked into your eyes,
Mm-hmm.
that's when I realized I wasn't free. Do you agree with that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, and he says, you had an amazing dream that I couldn't quite see.
Right.
So it's the look in his eyes that made Eren realize he was unfree. Not what he's saying specifically. And then what Eren does is, because he's unfulfilled and he realizes he's unfree, because he can't be the same as Armin, which he can't find the joy in that Armin has, the look in the eyes, which is important. Yeah, are you still following me?
I'm following.
I just want to make sure that we're on the same page.
I'm trying to see where you're going with it. I'm following you.
All right, so you have this thing where he understands he's not free, and then he justifies that to himself by not creating the external factors, but putting emphasis on the external factors. So, for example, he can't see the sea, he can't see the blah blah blah, and he has all of the external factors. So the walls, they're trapping him in a small space, etc., etc., etc. And I'm going to read out to you. Well, firstly, there is something. Do you abide by Isama's interviews, by the way?
Do
Like,
I
do you care
abide
about
by them? I mean, I can't
Like, do you
abide
care
by
about
them.
what they
He's hypocritical. He's contradicted so much of what he said.
So
over the years.
I'm just going to read out this to you then. If you don't agree, you don't agree. On the other hand, Eren viewed it as the sea obviously exists. We don't have the freedom to see it. And he felt indignation towards that. He was not interested in the sea itself. So you have this thing where Eren is calling seeing those sights freedom, but he doesn't actually care about those sights themselves. Okay? Are we still on the same page?
Yeah, okay.
So do you see how we're starting to go towards the idea that freedom is internalized and not externalized?
Okay. I see what you're saying.
I'm gonna read a couple of things to you from a couple of different research papers to do with Taoist ideas of freedom, how it contradicts
Can
with
we just
Western.
stick to Attack on Titan? Can we just stick?
No,
to
but this is the thing.
You should be able to. You should be able to flesh out this idea with Attack on Titan alone.
No, but this is the thing. If it uses ideas and different philosophies, is it not okay to talk about those philosophies?
Well, I just want to see those philosophies present in the story.
That's what I'm saying. I gave you an example of it being externalized, or not externalized, sorry,
Internalized.
internalized. And then as I go through the things, I'm going to tell you about different how they align with different ones with Attack on Titan.
All right.
Okay,
Well, how long is it going to take, man?
Not going to take a long time, bro. Okay, the Taoist considers the absence of external constraints while holding itself to be unrealistic, and fighting against external constraints to be a way to destroy one's freedom. So this is like Eren. Every single time he goes further and further into his battle into his battle to be free, blah blah blah. Every single time he does that, he's less and less free. He's more trapped. You can see that in his deteriorating mental state post Marley, post time skip, when he sees the sea, blah blah blah, etc. 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 A comparison between the Taoist concept of freedom and the typical Western concept of freedom shows not just different; they're almost opposite. One is outward, one is inward. One is uncritical of the self, but very critical of the environment. This would be Eren when he in chapter 73 or whatever, when he talks about the thing to Armin, when he talks about him not seeing the lack of freedom in himself, but seeing it in his environment. So the walls, blah blah blah.
Okay, so
the other is very critical of the self, but uncritical of the environment. That's Armin. He's very self-loathing. It's his fault. It's blah blah blah. He views all these things as existing and being great, but he can't be free because of himself. One demands a larger and larger space for the self to move around. Obviously, Eren. The other demands the self to be completely in harmony with the space around it. That's what Armin eventually reaches. So with this, we see that we're starting to see how the idea of, for you, Eren being free once he's killed everyone, why would that make him be free?
Because
if we have specific examples
that want him dead would be gone.
But we have specific examples of him not being interested in the things he views as freedom. Right?
What do you mean?
We have specific. He's not interested in the sea.
Why would he be interested in the sea? The sea is meaningless.
But that's the point.
Why would so what did you expect him to do at that moment when he saw the ocean just chill and play in the water, when he knows that people across the world want him dead?
There will always be things that limit you, no matter what.
What do you mean there will always be things that limit you, Sass? Are you hearing yourself? They wanted to kill his entire. They wanted to kill his entire.
Yes, but I'm saying that
we're not talking about like
he was unfulfilled. He was unfulfilled before he even found out about the book. That's what I'm saying. Before he had any type of constraint. So he was unfulfilled because he wanted to go beyond the walls, because he was bored of being trapped inside the walls, and Armin showed him. You were just talking for 30 minutes, bro. Let me talk. Yeah, but I talk then. But I'm just saying that's not what he did.
Let me finish. So Armin showed him a book. And when Armin showed him that book and how excited Armin was about that book, and showing Eren that there's more to life than these dusty ass walls that we have known our whole life. There's more out there. Eren never knew that. He never saw over the walls. All he saw his whole life was walls. And when he saw Armin's face, he saw, damn, that shit sounds dope. And look how happy that made Armin. Wouldn't it be nice if I was able to be happy like him? Wouldn't it be nice if we both were able to go outside and see that? Wouldn't it be nice if we were able to live our lives without being behind these goddamn fucking walls? But we can't.
This is the thing, though.
Those goddamn fucking Titans are outside.
This is the thing, though. Armin's excited in that moment.
Of course he's excited because... Yes, Armin is okay. Armin is in the present. Yes, Armin can do that. So what? Eren can't do that. Eren is not able to accept this bullshit like Armin is. Armin's parents wasn't even able to accept it. That's why they died.
Yes, that's the whole point. That's why Armin is the exemplification of freedom.
That's not freedom. That's tricking yourself into believing you're free. That's tricking yourself into believing you're free. Armin was not free. Armin was not free.
You're now arguing against Buddhism as a whole.
I'll argue against it then if that's what Buddhism is. I don't care. So let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Let's say you're a slave, right? Like an actual slave.
In what type? Like a physical slave?
A physical slave, yeah. Like your actual
Ah,
physical slave. And you have a slave master.
yes,
You have to pick cotton. And if you don't pick the cotton, the slave master gonna come outside and beat the dog shit out of you, cut your leg
yes,
off, kill your sister, your wife, whoever you got. So you got to do it, right?
yes,
And another slave come around and
yeah.
say, "Bro, we free. What you talking about? Look at this book I got. Do you see the ocean?" Would you be like, "Yup, he's a free slave"?
What are you talking about, bro?
You heard what I said.
Yeah, you're talking about what I would feel?
Would you feel like that was a free slave?
Do I believe in the idea that you could be mentally free even though you're physically enslaved? Then yes.
Of course. I agree with that too.
Then yes.
I agree with that too.
Okay, that's it.
But you're not actually free though. You're physically slave. You're physically a slave.
But
And Eren was physically
you're
not free.
arguing an
Eren
objective
was
thing, though.
physically not free.
But what if I argue that reality is subjective then in terms of how you view the world?
What?
And so you said you can be physically. You just said you can be mentally free while being physically a slave, right?
Yes.
So what part of you is a slave? If in your head you're not a slave.
The part that gets up to pick this cotton when I don't want to. That part.
Yeah, but in your head you're not enslaved.
It doesn't
in your
fucking
head,
matter
okay
what my head thinks. Doesn't matter. My head could think I'm a fucking
What do you mean?
dragon, but I'm not a
What
dragon
does that
though.
mean?
I could think
But
I'm a dragon. I'm not a
no.
dragon.
You're
If I think I'm a dragon right now, does that mean I'm a dragon?
You're being facetious now.
I'm not being facetious. I'm asking you a question.
Yes,
It's
you
the
are
same thing.
because
How am I a dragon? I'm a dragon.
in
I
your
think
head,
I'm a dragon,
bro,
so
if
I'm a
in your
dragon.
head you are free, as in by freedom we mean happiness, because that is what they
Oh
are
no,
equated
you're
to.
changing the word. We ain't talking about happiness. We're talking about
It's literally
free.
like
We talking about free.
like.
Nope. Don't change the word. Stick it to
Alright,
freedom. We talking about freedom.
alright,
We talking about freedom.
Let me find the
No,
exact
I'm talking
quote,
about
bro.
freedom.
Like,
I don't give a fuck about no happiness. I'm talking about freedom.
so I'm just trying to find you like literally an exact quote.
Go ahead, take your time.
Remind yourself daily that there is no way to happiness, rather happiness is the way. And the way being Wu Wei, as in the present moment, flowing with life.
You taking a quote from is that from Attack on Titan?
No, that's from
Then
Taoism.
I don't care. We talking about Attack on Titan.
We've already seen how
We talking about
Armin
Attack on
aligns with
Titan,
Taoist
bro.
ideas.
We talking about Attack on Titan. Nobody said shit about happiness. We said freedom. If Ymir wanted to talk about happiness, he should have said happiness. He said freedom.
Those ideas are intrinsically interlinked. Like that is what freedom
it's
means.
not.
So if we go to chapter,
There are
yes,
people
if we
who
go
are
to
free
chapter
right
1,
now who are not happy. What are you talking about?
then they wouldn't be free in this idea. Do you understand? I don't see what's so hard to understand about this. Like you're literally arguing.
You're doing too much, bro. You're going all
How-
over here with these.
How am I
with
going
these,
all
with
over
these
here? Like,
you're using all these philosophies from
Like, for
Buddhism and
example, no,
Taoism
I'm
and all
sorry,
this
like,
shit.
I'm
I
sorry,
can find a philosophy of some sort and apply it to any shit story and try to make it
Then
good.
do it.
Let's
No,
talk about what's
'cause
in the goddamn pages.
this is what's in the story.
No,
this
it's
is literally
not.
what's in the story.
No, it's not.
Okay, let's go. Let's see. Eren shouted that it was a race and took off from nowhere. Mikasa ran to and stayed behind him on purpose. I, of course, was dead last. But the breeze was nice and warm that day. It just felt good to run. Leaves fluttered everywhere, and for some reason, the thought came to me. Maybe the reason I was born was that the three of us could beat race on that day. I thought the same thing later, reading a book on a rainy day, and when I gave a squirrel some nuts and it ate them, and when we walked around the market, it came to me again that these trivial moments might actually be precious. He's finding freedom. This is the idea of freedom. That's why he holds the baseball or the leaf and he gives it to Zeke, and that's the exact same thing he does in 139 with the conch shell, which too symbolizes freedom.
Did
Living
Eren
in the
say
present
that, or
moment.
Did Armin say that?
Armin.
Armin said that, right? We've already both agreed that Armin is mentally free. We've already agreed that.
Yeah, but that was always going to be the end goal of the story.
What are you talking about?
Like, this is not something like, I don't know if you. I know you're not someone. I don't mean this in a disrespectful way. I know you're not someone who's read like a lot of Japanese media and or consumed a lot of Japanese media. Like these are not
Consumed
ideas.
enough.
These are not ideas that are new and like these are
I
in
don't
almost
care
every single
about an
story.
idea, Sash. It
No,
needs to be.
but
It
you're
needs
saying
to
you're
be
saying you're
explained to
saying
me
you can drag
well.
out. But then we're talking about execution. Those are completely
Yeah,
different
we're
things.
talking about
Yours,
execution, which is shit. That's my whole point this whole
we're not
time.
talking about execution. We're
I'm
talking
talking about
about these things
execution.
being present in the story.
They're not shown well enough if they're present. I've shown you examples
So
as to
if
why.
you're
Because
saying that they're not if they're not shown well enough for you, that is a completely different thing. I do not care. That's fine, bro. You can
I'm
hate.
telling you the writing
Like,
is bad. I'm
I
telling you the
don't mind
writing
if
is
you hate
bad.
it.
I'm telling you the writing is bad and doesn't
I'm
support
saying
your
that,
theories. It doesn't support
and
them.
that's completely subjective because the
Subjective.
writing for me completely aligns.
It
Do you
doesn't.
understand?
It doesn't align with what you're
What do you mean?
saying
How
right
can you
now.
tell me it doesn't align with what I'm saying? I just explained
Because
Armin's
Eren,
entire speech is about living in the
because
present.
Eren being not physically free is his whole entire reason for doing everything that he's doing. He was not trying to find mental freedom. He was trying to find physical freedom.
No, he was trying to find Armin's freedom.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't
Yes,
thinking
he
about
was.
Armin.
He said, "You are in the amazing dream that I can't see." He wanted to see the amazing dream.
Bro, he was not.
Yes.
The whole story.
Yes,
the
he
whole
was.
story.
That is the whole thing. He wants to see. He wants to.
Everything that Armin did, Eren did, every choice that Eren made, every action that he made, every time he made a decision. When he said he wanted to kill all Titans, when he said he didn't want to kill all Titans, when he said Reiner, I forget what I said about you. All those things were because he wanted to see a goddamn thing to see the happiness
you're
to have the mental freedom.
You're simplifying it for no
Of course
reason.
it wasn't. Of course it wasn't.
No, there's 100 other reasons. There's nuance in everything he does. Like you're simplifying him for no reason. That's not what I'm saying.
All right, so why did
I'm
Eren
saying
why did Eren do the
core
rumbling?
of it,
Why did Eren
when
do the
he
rumbling?
speaks
Why did Eren do the rumbling?
for 4 reasons.
What were they?
He wants freedom.
He wants freedom. When we
He wants
talking
to
about we
see the
talking about
amazing
physical
dream.
or mental freedom? We gotta adjust. We
He
gotta
wants to see the amazing
explain it
dream.
with you.
So freedom for him, and what he equated it to was the blank plane.
Right. Emptiness. Nothing
Then-
there.
So out of emptiness, the views in the book, which you know isn't true already, so we know he's already contradicting himself on his own freedom. So he wants whatever his idea of freedom. Let's just say that to make this simple because this is lasting a long time. His idea of freedom, yeah. He wants his friends to live long lives. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you agree.
Mm-hmm.
He wants the Titan curse to end.
Came out of nowhere, but okay.
Why do you think it came out of nowhere? He's hated the Titan curse since ever.
No, he didn't.
Since always.
He didn't even know it was possible to remove it until he touched the founder, I guess. So.
Wait, why do you
Came
think
out of
that?
nowhere. What do you mean? Why do I think that it never was a possibility? If it was, then he wouldn't care about Historia eating a baby. If he
Yes, he
wouldn't
would.
care about Historia.
The conduit would need to die.
Huh?
The conduit needs to die.
Yeah. Why does he care? He didn't care about Zeke.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why he doesn't let Historia
He
eat
doesn't
Zeke.
care about Zeke. He doesn't care about Zeke.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why he doesn't let Historia. That's why he doesn't
Why?
make Historia eat Zeke.
Why?
Because
If
the conduit has to
he's
die.
gonna end the Titan curse.
Because the conduit has to die.
Zeke.
Yes.
He doesn't care about Zeke.
If Historia ate Zeke, then he'd need to use Historia as the conduit. And plus,
Yes.
Zeke needs to be the one to bring him into paths. What are you talking about?
Oh, so you're saying Zeke would have had to die for the rumbling to stop?
That, and he needs Zeke to bring him into paths.
Doesn't need Zeke to bring him into paths. Where did we
Yes,
get
he
that
does.
from?
Because Zeke is the one who takes him back to Grisha's memories.
It didn't seem
That's
like that was
who
part of the
allows
plan.
that.
Didn't
Huh?
seem like that was a part of the plan, but okay.
It
Fine.
didn't seem okay. Whatever.
Okay,
So whatever. So we agree. So
we
okay.
agree this is
End of
not
the
part
Titan curse. Because
In the Titan curse.
end
go
of the
ahead.
Titan curse because that's always been a thing. Not just in terms of wanting the curse to be gone, but also in terms of everything the curse entails, which runs antithetical to who Eren is. Can we agree on that?
Didn't seem like he cared about Titans anymore, but okay.
But do you not remember in the speech where he talks about not wanting them to be bred like cattle and not wanting that culture to be passed on?
Yes, I agree with that.
So he hates the culture of Titans.
Yes.
So we can agree on that. Okay. Okay. Then the fourth reason is obviously to give Paradis a fighting chance.
Okay.
Those are his 4 reasons for rumbling. Okay, you asked me. Yeah, that's what you asked
All
me,
right.
right?
So the first reason that you gave, which is the most bullshit one, that he wanted the world to be empty, right?
his idea of freedom,
His
wherever
idea
that
of
entails.
freedom.
Yeah.
He just want the world to be empty.
That was
that's
part of
freedom.
it, because that
Where
the
do we
blank
get
plane
from?
is
Where
the
do we get
extension
from
of,
where do we get from the book to empty? Where'd that come from?
because that's the whole point, is that the book was never going to be freedom. Like, he got to the sea, he wasn't free. He would get to all these sites, he wouldn't be free. That's what you see in 139 as well. He's
Okay,
looking at the
so what does
volcano with
killing
Armin.
people have to do with it then?
What do you mean?
What does killing people have to do with that?
Because he's killing people for all these other reasons as well. What do you mean?
No.
It's not like it's one thing.
You said that was one of the reasons. I want to talk about that reason so we can get that taken care of. Why is that one of the reasons? Why does killing people have anything to do with seeing the sights?
In terms of his freedom, killing people doesn't have anything to do with that.
Exactly. So what, the rumbling had nothing to do with that then?
No, because the rumbling is all four.
Huh?
The rumbling, he does the rumbling because of all four. We just agreed on that.
I understand that, but I'm talking about this one. I want to talk about this one reason. This one
Yeah,
reason
you can't
is the reason
separate
why.
one from all of them.
No. You're saying that this reason is why. This one of these reasons is why. So you're saying that if any one of those reasons was just one, he wouldn't have done it. He wouldn't have done it.
This in conjunction with all four. Yeah, all four in conjunction with each other. What do you mean?
Bro, that's not how reasoning works.
Yes,
reasoning
it is.
If it's a good enough reason to do it with something else, it should be a good enough reason to do it on its own as well. So if he does,
they need to work in conjunction. That's the whole point.
Okay,
that is how reasoning works.
Let me ask you a question then.
Go ahead.
Would Eren have done the rumbling or wanted to do the rumbling for freedom if everyone outside of Parody was
no?
All right, so I don't sign on to the freedom thing at all. I don't.
What do you mean? But they work in conjunction with each other.
I don't sign on to that at all. Okay, fine. You say it works in conjunction. That part don't make no sense to me. So let's go to the next part.
But didn't you see that in 131 though? You saw that in 131 though. That freedom was a good idea.
Yeah, freedom, not the freedom that I'm talking about, not the one you're talking about.
What do you mean the freedom? We just said that
we
freedom.
have two separate. I'm talking about physical freedom.
We're saying
you're
the blank plane.
Mental. I'm talking about physical. You're talking about mental.
That's the point. Eren completes them. That's the Eren doesn't understand. Like, what do you not understand about?
Also,
that?
Eren's retarded.
That's the whole point is that he can't see Armin's dream. Like, that's the whole point. He justifies it to himself by creating all of these external things, and he keeps on fighting these external forces. And as the thing I said before when we first started this conversation, when I said the thing about the Taoist considers the absence of external constraints while holding itself to be unrealistic and fighting against external constraints to be a way to destroy one's freedom. Like, that's what Eren does. Like, he's unfulfilled before.
Eren is too stupid to understand freedom.
No, it's not even about stupid. That's not even stupid.
It's pretty stupid.
But we know, anyway, in 131, we know he doesn't understand freedom.
How come?
Because he says anyone who saw those sites would be free. And then he says freedom while not seeing any of those sites. So you already know he's confused on his idea of freedom. What do you mean?
I don't think that's confusion. I think that's called irony.
But he says
if he was confused, then
so
why
he's not free.
If he is confused, then why is he? If he was confused, then why is he showing himself as a child?
Because he has to be a child.
No, he doesn't.
To enjoy that freedom.
No, he doesn't. In order to project himself as a child, he has to understand that what he's doing is wrong. He has to understand that this is not freedom. Huh?
Yes, as an adult. That's what 139 shows. Yeah,
139 doesn't show it. 139, he thinks everything he did was obviously wrong, but he had to do. It wasn't because he doesn't even give a good explanation as to why. And
yes, he does. He completely deconstructs the idea.
Explanations are contradictory.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
How?
Because if he did it for freedom and what you're saying, he did it for
this
external thing that he wanted, then why did he stop at 80?
Because he did it for all four. We just agreed on it.
They could have been safe if he killed them all. What are you talking about?
No, because then the Titan curse wouldn't.
The Titan curse could end. Just have Mikasa kill him after he's done.
Mikasa wouldn't kill him after he's done.
Why?
Why would she kill him? Because she's killing him to save people.
She doesn't know if it's done or not. She can't see the whole planet. What are you talking about?
Then how would he kill the whole planet without her he'd have to be past the point of no return.
It's been past the point of no return. He's already killed 80%. What are you talking about?
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like logistically.
Logistically,
like
what?
like the Alliance know that they worked out the time frames. Yeah, that's the whole point of like the last 2 episodes.
They worked out the
And
time
as it
frames,
goes on,
but they don't know that Eren is still killing people elsewhere other than right in front of them.
yes,
They
they
don't know
do. They,
that.
they they said that this is the speed they're going. This is how long it's going to take for X, Y, and
Yes,
Z.
yes, and
Yes,
they don't know that
Amika's
it's
is gonna know. Bro, are you genuinely saying like they're not gonna?
there's no way they could have known that there are still Titans over there. They just know they have to stop him. And you think they've been
What?
paying attention to
No, no,
every
no, no,
single
no.
second that's gone by since they've been on his back?
Since they've been on his back, but that's the whole point. It takes like what? What did they say? Like 4 days overall
You're
for it
making
to
excuses, bro.
No,
Aaron
I'm
could
not
have
making
easily
excuses.
Aaron could have easily
No,
waited.
you're telling me. Wait, stop. Because honestly, like you're telling me that Eren could have like low key killed everyone,
Yes.
and Mikasa wouldn't have realized. That doesn't make any sense,
Of
bro.
course, how well he could have done 99% then.
No, he could have
Or
done like 80 is just
95%.
like 80 is just a number. Yeah,
That's a
80 is just
number
a number. I
that's a
agree
number
on
that
that.
Isayama gave me. Why didn't he do
Yeah, I agree on
95%
that.
or 98%?
Because it happened that Mikasa killed him on 80.
It
He
happened
tried
that
Eren.
trash
No.
writing.
Eren tried to kill as much as possible.
Oh, no he didn't.
Yes, he did. He made the Titans go. That's why they say like, oh, the Titans.
He handicapped himself. So any
How did he
whatever
handicap?
number he stopped
How
at,
did he
he
handicap
chose
the
that
Colossus?
number. Hmm?
How did he handicap the Colossus?
What you talking about? He handicapped himself in the fight. He lost on purpose.
Yeah, because if not, then he could have killed his friends.
Yes,
Like he
exactly.
could have
Which
made it
means he
worse.
stopped. He decided when to
Which
stop.
means
He decided when to stop.
no, because this is the thing. This is why we're getting things confusing, and we have to look at all 4 in conjunction again. Because I don't think it's actually that complicated. I think we can talk this out, like the way this is going. Because basically, he can't get too involved in the fight. Yeah,
Why?
he can't put too much. Because if he ends up
doesn't want to
killing,
kill them. He got to hold
yes,
back.
yes.
Gotcha.
If he ends up killing everyone, then Mikasa. Well, firstly, that in itself is something he doesn't want to do. Secondly, then the Titan curse wouldn't be able to end because Mikasa wouldn't kill him, right? Or Mikasa's choice wouldn't play out if we're doing it that way, right?
Right.
You agree?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's 2 of his reasons. Boom, gone.
But
Completely.
right. But if he just like kept Armin in paths instead of bringing him out like Jesus Christ.
But he's not the one who brought Armin out of paths.
Oh, so Ymir and Eren aren't working together. They aren't. Ymir's
No,
working
so thing is, so paths is just paths is the extension of Ymir's psyche. Yeah, we can agree on that.
So Ymir's working on her own accord. Just
always has been.
She always has been. So she always has been.
In terms of how her agency works, yes, always has been, quote unquote.
Even when she was doing what Zeke told her to do.
That was that in terms. That's what I'm saying. When it aligns with her, how it aligns with her agency. So when she doesn't have agency, she follows what people say.
When did she get agency? Only when Eren's involved.
Obviously, Eren touching her is like the first thing to make her take that step towards having full agency. Yeah, we've all agreed on this though.
Okay, so she gained agency when Eren hugged her.
Not full agency. I don't like using like the absolute words because that's clearly not the case. Like she's still a child.
Does she have agency or not?
She's gaining. Like it's a process. Trauma's a process.
Gaining agency.
Yes, trauma's a process.
Okay, so when Eren touches her, she gains the agency, and the first agency she has is I want to free Armin so he can kill Eren.
No, that's not how it works.
That is how it works.
No, it's not. She's with Eren.
I want to capture Armin.
She's with Eren. She feels all the emotions Eren's feeling. So all the self-loathing, all this blah blah blah. She then sees. She sees. How's that headcanon?
There's no confirmation that she felt what Eren felt. But anyway,
there's no confirmation that it goes both ways.
Okay.
Are you telling me there's no
confirmation of that? But regardless, go ahead.
Wait, are you telling me there's no confirmation that paths, like when you connect someone in paths, it goes both ways? Are you telling me there's no confirmation of that?
No, I'm telling you, no confirmation.
And why does Eren's face
there's
parallel?
No confirmation that Ymir knows everything that Eren is thinking. There's no confirmation.
I'm saying she feels the same.
But okay, go ahead.
Okay, so we can, whatever. We can agree that they go both ways in paths, right? That's why all their faces are parallel. Grisha, Eren, and Ymir. Alright, okay, cool. What were we talking about again? I forgot what we were talking about now. So she touches Eren and connects to him, and then she chooses to go with him. So she aligns with him, but she's still making the choice to follow someone. She hasn't fully regained. That's why she's still a child. Yeah.
So she still chooses to follow Eren, but not to follow him.
No, she chooses to follow Eren in that
but
moment.
not
Yeah.
to follow him.
What do you mean not to follow him? Like, she
I'm
chooses
asking,
to go with Eren's wish for the
I'm
rumbling.
steadily asking you over and over again: is she agreeing with him or not? Is she following what he wants to do, or is she acting of her own accord when she eats
Yes.
Armin?
The wish to rumble.
When she eats Armin, when she
carries
eats
it out.
Armin, I'm saying when she eats Armin.
Okay, this is what we're talking about. So as the story progresses, and we see, so for example, in 131, we see Ymir watch Ramsay get killed.
Yes.
Why do you
that
think
she
we see
should have
Ymir?
fucking known was gonna happen with a goddamn when he
Yeah,
said I'm
but
going
that's the
to end
thing.
the
Like,
world?
seeing something.
What did the
That's the whole
fuck
point
did she
of-
think? Okay, so she saw it and then she changed her mind and then she gained her own agency and she ate Armin. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. You could have said that a long time ago. So she ate Armin.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
Of her
Like
own choice.
the process is important.
She ate Armin of her own choice.
Yes.
So she was working against Eren.
Yes, you're starting to see, because
So
obviously
she was
when
working
she connects,
against Eren, she wanted Eren dead.
bro, why are you saying it in these terms though? I don't
Because
understand.
this is what you're telling me.
She clearly doesn't want Eren dead. Like,
Well, why is she helping
like
Armin
you have
kill
no idea
him?
because she sees Armin, she wants Armin in paths. Blah blah blah. They have the conversation with Zeke, and that's the turning point.
And then she decides she wants to kill Eren.
Ymir's
Then
going
she decides she wants to kill Eren, right?
Yes.
Okay.
At some point, Ymir accepts that Eren has to die. Yes.
Ymir accepts that Eren has to die. The person who saved her, the only person who showed her any ounce of respect her entire existence for 2,000 years. She wants that nigga dead?
Because she understands that the rumbling's not the answer.
It's already happened!
Yeah, what do you mean it's not already happened? No. There's still lives to save.
The rumbling has already happened. How can she change her mind now?
What already happened. It's not. It's happening. Like in the moment. What?
No,
like you're
it's only 20% left. 80% is mostly all of it are dead.
Yes, those lives are important. Are they not?
They weren't important. They weren't important this whole time.
Well, bro, why are you shouting? I don't understand. Those lives are important.
They weren't.
She gains the value of life as this process goes on. Like the conversation with Zeke and Armin is because they're all tied together in self-loathing and not having a value for life, like for their own lives. Yeah, and as Zeke and Armin find, what you're saying, betrayed, bro. Like, she betrayed him. Realizes the value of life. Like
she betrayed him.
It should not be this horrible thing that you're portraying it to be, because it's not.
Absolutely betrayed him. That's what you're telling me.
Okay, by this logic, Eren betrays himself. So yeah, fine.
Okay, so she betrayed Eren. She betrayed Eren, right? And then she wanted
if you're also saying Eren betrayed
Mikasa to be the one to kill him. Why? What does Mikasa killing Eren prove anything? Why is that the catalyst for
what
Titans
love actually
to end?
is.
Why didn't she just end Titans a long time ago?
Because there's. Oh, thank you for answering my own question. Yeah, because King Fritz.
King Fritz, what about him?
That she was connected to King Fritz, solely to King Fritz.
So,
like that was the thing.
What does that have to do with anything? Mikasa killing Eren is why Titan stopped, correct?
Yes.
Why does Mikasa killing Eren's stop Titans? It's because Ymir said so?
Yeah, because paths go away, like she's free.
Because Ymir said so.
It frees Ymir.
Because Ymir said so. That was her choice. That was the reason that happened, right?
Yes, because she's free now. She's like,
why didn't she end Titans a long time ago?
Because she wasn't free yet. What's hard to get?
So she became free by Mikasa killing Eren.
Yes, that we've. I thought we went over this. Yeah.
She set the criteria for her own freedom.
How did she set the criteria for her own freedom?
Who said that Mikasa has to kill Eren for her to be free? Who set that criteria?
No one.
What do you mean, no one?
It's the event that happened and makes her free.
How does that make her free?
Because Mikasa. Wait, do you want me to explain the whole thing? Mikasa shows her what love actually is. She had a twisted
love actually is killing him.
Yes. We're saying love in the subjective sense of the word. Yes. She shows what a twisted connection is. So, for example, for Ymir, she followed everything the king did, right? because that was her
No.
twisted perception
She didn't follow
of a
everything.
connection.
She didn't follow
Yes, she did.
everything. No, she didn't. She died when he told her to get up.
That's because
And
she
he didn't tell her
couldn't
to
read
send
that.
no
She was in
messages. He didn't
agony.
tell her to send no messages to nobody. And he didn't tell her to rumble the world either. So
That's
yeah,
the
she
whole
didn't follow
point.
everything. But go ahead.
Yeah, but
I'm saying,
paths are created because of the king, right?
I guess.
Yeah. Okay, paths still exist post Eren, so it's not fully done. That's it. It's as simple as that, bro.
No, it's not as simple as that, Shash. It's not.
It is.
It's not.
If
It's
paths still
bullshit.
exist,
It's
it's
bad
not
writing.
free.
It's
No,
ass
the thing
pulls
is bad
and bad
writing.
writing.
That's
It makes
what
no
it is.
sense. The catalyst for Titan's ending was something that Ymir set.
We just said it didn't. She saw it happen. It's different.
What do you mean she saw? So she saw it and she
She
decided,
saw
oh, I'm free
Ymir.
now.
She saw Mikasa kiss Eren, and that's
And then
what
she was
freed
like,
her.
I'm free now.
That is what freed her. That event is what freed her. Yes.
Why?
Because I just said she understood how
because she
twisted
understood
her
how
connection
what
to the king.
to cut off a
Because
connection.
she understood how twisted her connection to the king was, and how it's not what she truly wanted, and how it was a result of trauma instead of what she truly desired. And what she truly desired, instead, she loved her kids. Her kids were the beauty in her cruel world.
She learned
Beauty in
that
a cruel world.
from Mikasa kissing a decapitated skull.
Yeah, you might not think it's beautiful in a cruel world. That doesn't matter what you think. It's fair
I
enough.
don't
You might not
think, I think it's bad writing. It's bad writing.
Why? This is like there's hundreds of Japanese stuff where it's a woman kissing a decapitated head.
I'm not even talking about the decapitated head of show love. I'm talking about the fact that she decided that was enough for her to realize that she was fucking an idiot for the past 2,000 years.
Why? Then
that's
we
insulting
see
to her as a character and the audience and the whole entire story.
Because we see that Ymir, from that point, we see that Ymir was the one looking at Mikasa, right? And you have to understand here that it's a time thing. So in paths, it happens in that instant. There's no such thing as past, present, future. So in paths, for Ymir, it happens in that instant. She sees Mikasa's life, right? All the headaches are caused by Ymir. So, for example, in chapter 6, so all the big moments of Mikasa's trauma, Ymir's there. It's because they align in some way.
What way do they align, Sash? What do
I'll give you an example for every single one if you want.
Yeah.
When she gets, one of them is Louise, sorry. So when Mikasa kills the Titan, and Louise is saluting, and that's when Louise gains the admiration for Mikasa, right? Mm-hmm. We agree on that?
Yeah.
And then we'll see how that arc plays out. Louise essentially becomes what Eren describes Mikasa to be at the table scene. One moment calls someone to have untold admiration and built their lives around that one thing, right? They essentially become a slave to that person.
No.
That is what he does.
That's not what Louise became. Louise may have been inspired by Mikasa, but she had her own ideals, her own morals, and her own things that she fought and were willing to die for that were not aligned with Mikasa.
We'll go to this right now. Where's the chapter again? 108. Right? She quite literally says on the deathbed, on the bed, like, everything I did was because of you.
Yeah. That's fine, but
I'm trying to find the exact.
No, that's what she said. You don't have to look it up. But I'm talking about I'm talking about actions. She literally joined a regime that Mikasa is not a part of, and she fought
became
for her own thing. She believed in what she thought was right on her own, regardless. Without Mikasa, she became her.
This is the whole point. So this is the whole point. She's a Jaegerist, right?
Yes.
What do Jaegerists do?
Defend their homes and their lives.
Yeah, but what do they worship, like, in the literal name? They worship Eren.
No, they don't.
They're literally called Jaegerists, bro.
Just because they're called Jaegerists don't mean they worship him.
They call him their liberator. Like, they've spoken about as a god.
Yeah, but that don't mean they worship him.
But they legitimate, like, if they talk about him like a god, that's what I'm using for the word worship.
God, talking like a devil.
He says, "You are the savior for the Eldian Empire. You are the liberator of the Eldian Empire." Blah blah blah. You can worship a devil, bro.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the whole point. Like, structurally, she is doing what she thinks Mikasa would do. She literally says that. Like, why aren't you? Like, she has a twisted perception. Louise has a twisted perception of the connection thing. She follows what she thinks Mikasa will do. She says that. She says that in the literal chapter when they speak. That she's like, "Oh, I thought you'd be with the Jaegerist because Eren Jaeger saved you."
Yep. All right.
She is what Eren
stayed
described.
With the Jaegerist. But okay.
And that's
So tell me what that has to do with Ymir.
Okay, yeah. So basically, this is the whole thing. Mikasa and Louise. That's why when they talk, Mikasa has a flashback to the scene, right?
Where Eren stabbed.
To the scene of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Because what Louise valued was the strength in killing someone. Yes. What Louise valued was the strength.
Where did you get that from? That's a leap.
It literally says it. It literally, like, she says it, bro. She says, like, it was your strength in killing the Titan that made me realize humans could do these things. Okay. That's literally what she says.
Okay, go for it.
Okay. So she values the strength. And in other words, that could be viewed the strength in that moment. That's not what Mikasa valued. That's not what gave Mikasa the drive to keep living.
Mm-hmm.
It was the beauty in the scarf. That's what she found value in that moment. That's what she found in home. That's what she found warmth in.
Okay.
In a cold, cruel world. That is the beauty in a cruel world. That's the whole point. Ymir, Louise, like, they couldn't see the beauty aspect of it. They were entranced by one side, and Mikasa saw both sides. So, for example, when, like, you guys say, like, Mikasa's cruel to Louise at the scene where she's on the deathbed, and in some cases, yes, she's cold to her because it's an externalization of her inner conflict. Like, this is what Eren is describing. This is her identity crisis. Yes, this is her identity crisis.
She has no identity outside of wanting to follow Eren.
Yes, that she's a slave to what he wants.
So she takes that out on Louise, who's doing the same thing.
No, it's not like she takes it out on it. Louise is that. Louise represents that. Like, when Louise misjudges Mikasa,
wouldn't it make sense? If you want to say that, then why did she take the scarf from her? Wouldn't it be a great arc for her if she were to let her keep the scarf? Then that would show that she has grown past that and realized that she doesn't need to be devoted to Eren anymore?
No, because that's the thing. That's when you're getting it. It's not about her not needing to be in love with him. Like, she does love him.
In love with him, I said devoted.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, she's not devoted. Like, she goes against him numerous times. That's the whole. That's why it's twisted. Like, Louise has the scarf because she's devoted to Mikasa, like, actually devoted.
But Mikasa's not actually devoted to Eren, is what you're telling me.
No, she just loves him. That's the whole point of the scarf. Like, she finds beauty in the scarf. That's warmth for her. Like, it doesn't represent Eren's cruelty in killing someone. It never represented that. It represented the beauty in him wrapping the scarf and giving her a place to call home. It was that secondary aspect of life. That's beautiful. That's why the scarf's important. That's why she wraps it back around herself. Because she has value in it. There is value in that for her. And she loves Eren at the end of the day. She disagrees with him and goes against him and kills him. But she still loves him. And that's why she's different from Ymir. And that's why she has agency. She was never a slave. Functionally, she is the furthest thing from a slave because she has Ackerman and Asian blood. The two ones that aren't with the king. Like, she is the furthest thing for a slave, and so she's the final thing in freeing Ymir. And this is the best thing about it, because Mikasa represents pride. If you go back to that, when we're talking about Louise, and there's that scene in, I think it's chapter 73 or 74, where they talk about it's like a boy grips a knife in his hand for the first time and uses it to kill a Titan, and it's like, what did the people see that day? Like, what was humanity filled with? And it says, some were filled with pride, and it's Mikasa. Some were filled with hope, and it's Armin. Some were filled with rage, and it's Eren. All of those three are what come together to give Ymir ultimate agency and freedom in the end. Eren's rage to start rumbling, his hatred of the world, blah, 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 and his connection with her. Armin's hope in finding value in life and finding freedom, blah, blah, blah. Mikasa's pride, which is agency, because pride in Attack on Titan is synonymous with agency. We see that with Ymir, and we see that with Historia in their dynamic. But all of them screamed is the last one. Ymir can't even talk because she doesn't have agency over her own voice.
Okay.
So all these things come together. So for example,
why
okay.
why can Ymir not realize that Mikasa has hope and is not a slave and can go against Eren and loves him without her actually killing him?
Because it is
why
that
is that
That
necessary?
is because that is that is
That is
the
not
ultimate
necessary.
expression of this. Because she has to kill him.
She
Do you not
doesn't
remember what
have to
Eren said? Because in 133, Eren says, "If you don't kill me, there is no way to stop me." Eren says that.
Okay, and
So she has to stop him. Like
she doesn't have to.
prove. Yes,
Ymir could
because
have
she
saw
wants
that
to.
Ymir could have saw that she had the determination and will to do it and just end the curse right there. That should be enough.
Yeah, but she's not actually doing it though. How is she going to know she has a determination?
She was willing to do it.
How is she going to know she has the determination to really kill him without actually killing him? Because remember, that is the moment.
Because she feels
that
every
always
Eldian, and she knew everything that was going to happen anyway.
But she like it's that moment, bro.
What?
Because if we even look at it from Eren's perspective, because he says, okay, this is actually a really, really cool point. You're going to get me excited. Can I just say one more thing before we go on to that?
Go.
Okay, so you see how like you guys say the Historia Ymir Fritz parallels are like a retcon?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you remember what I just said about how Mikasa represents pride in Attack on Titan?
I don't think she does, but
it has a literal thing in Attack on Titan. It says some people are filled with pride.
I don't see her being prideful, but go for it.
But it says like in the literal, but I'm saying the story tells you in the literal panel. It says some were filled with pride.
Her being prideful.
Okay, I understand that you might not take that, but
no,
do you agree that the story
see her being prideful in the story at all?
Do you see? Okay, but if there's a panel in the story saying some were filled with pride,
does not mean Mikasa.
And it shows Mikasa in the same panel.
Okay, well that's fine. He needs to show me Mikasa being prideful.
Okay, so we'll go back to the idea of what pride is, and pride means agency, and that's what Mikasa is. Like
pride
an free agency. In Attack on Titan, it does. That's what it means.
Not be prideful.
In Attack on Titan, that's not what it means. Because if we go back to Ymir and Historia's dynamic, that's literally because it's both of them didn't have any agency when they were kids. Krista,
so then Eren has Historia, pride then, because he has agency too.
Ooh, if you want to get into the Eren agency discussion, that's a whole other kind of worms. I'm not going to open.
Pride and agency are the same thing in Attack on Titan, so therefore.
Yes, I'm saying when Ymir says live your life with pride, when Ymir says to Historia, yes, because it's only about these certain characters, bro. It's not like a wide thing. When Ymir says to Historia, live your life with pride, it's all about that is all. Can you agree? That's all about agency, living, and by agency I mean living your life by the choices you make as a person. So not what other people want you to. That's Historia's whole arc, right?
Right.
So do you agree that when she says live your life with pride, she means as a free agent, and that's what I mean by saying it's agency.
So you're saying being able to make your own choices.
Yes. Do you agree with that?
Yes. Okay,
so when you say these parallels are a retcon, it's actually like a really well written
retcon.
It's a really well written structural thing because you have Historia, the Krista persona, who is tied to Ymir, Fritz with the parallels. Who does Historia get saved by?
Eren.
Ymir Freckles.
Okay.
Who says what?
Huh?
What does Ymir Freckles say to Historia? That she uses to go against Rod Reese. Live your life with pride. And then
live a life you can be proud of.
Yes. And then what? That so she has live your life with pride.
Yeah. Okay.
Ymir Fritz is then like so. If you have this one persona, the crystal one, which is parallel to Ymir Fritz, that means Ymir Fritz will also be freed by someone with pride. About pride, like, do you see how these things connect?
I don't see how Mikasa connects to pride. I don't see how Mikasa does that. No.
But we just saw in the story.
I still don't see it.
That
she had no agency the whole goddamn story.
No, but this is the thing.
The first time she had agency was to kill Eren, and even then she barely had it.
No. This is the thing. She always had agency. How could she not have had agency?
When she was literally asking Eren, or she was literally asking Armin, "What should I do? I don't know what to do." That's agency to you?
She's asking because you're not sure as a person. That doesn't mean she's functionally trapped by anything.
I didn't say she's functionally trapped. You're changing the word. We're talking about agency. She wasn't making her own choices. She asked Armin to make her choices for her.
She asked him to make it. It was her choice to ask him to choose.
What? What?
Because she wasn't. Yes, it was her. Like, do you understand? Like, Historia wouldn't even ask someone. Like, Historia would, would just go along with the flow. Historia would just go along with the flow. She's like the average
like how
person
when she
that
was about to go along with the flow
I'm
to
talking.
let
Yeah,
Zeke, to let Zeke eat her, or for her to eat Zeke.
No, I'm talking about way before. I'm talking about her
Yeah,
whole
but you
arc when
said she
she's growing up.
changed to someone who
Yeah,
doesn't go
that's the
along
whole
with the
point.
flow.
That's the whole
But then
point.
she did go
Yeah.
along with the flow again.
No, because see, this is another great point. I'm happy that you brought it up because Eren gives her two options. He says run away or fight. And she, because she now has agency, chooses a third one. Which is, what if I had a baby?
Mm-hmm.
So she doesn't have to. So that is her agency.
Yes,
because she chose a third option.
But
And that's why
if Eren had
she
never given her the
diverges.
choices, she would have gone along
That's why
with the
she
plan.
diverges from
If
Fritz.
Eren had never said no, she would have gone along with the plan, though, is my point.
Oh yeah, but it
So that's not
doesn't change
agency,
anything.
is it?
No, but that's the whole point. Like Eren is still important for Historia.
Everything
No one's denying that.
No, shit, a lot of people do. The story
And
definitely
Eren's
do.
this is the best thing. This is the best thing because you're saying it right now. Like Eren's important to Historia. Eren's also important to Ymir Fritz. Like he plays a role in both, and then it's
how the fuck is he
ultimately
important to her? If she betrayed him and got him killed,
because he's the first one who connects to her.
well, why he get her? Why she get him killed?
He
Then
says
why
the
is she
same.
not
No,
loyal
this
to
is so
him?
perfect.
Why is she
This
not
is so
loyal to
perfect.
him?
Because, bro, your idea of loyalty is basically you're describing slavery right now.
I'm not describing
They
slavery.
have,
I'm
they have to
describing
follow
just don't
everything
kill
someone goes
me.
with.
Just don't get me killed. That's slavery?
But Eren's fine with dying.
It doesn't matter if Eren's fine with dying if they're not on the
So?
same page. If they're not on the same page, it doesn't matter. How does she know that? Did Eren tell her to kill her?
She
Unless
can
they
feel
were on the
Eren's
same page.
self-loathing.
They
They're
were not on the
connected.
same page, you said.
They're connected.
So are they on the same
They're
page or
literally
not?
both. Yes, I always said they're on the same page.
No,
bro.
you didn't. You said that she betrayed him. You just said that earlier.
I said that. And what did I say immediately after? If you
Eren
view it as
betrayed
Eren
himself.
betraying himself.
But you
So
said
yes,
you
they're on the
still
same page.
agree that he was betrayed.
If Eren is betraying himself, so I'm saying they're on that's
So
on
he
the
wasn't
same
betrayed.
page.
So Eren isn't betraying himself then?
No, he is. That's the whole. Like I'm saying, if you're saying the word betrayed, because I don't agree with that word. I'm saying if you say that, then you'd have to say the same for Eren.
How?
But anyway, back
How?
to the thing.
How is Eren betraying himself?
What do you mean how?
How is Eren betraying
That's what I'm
himself?
saying. I don't view either as betraying.
Okay, so then she didn't betray him then.
Eren betraying himself, quote unquote, would be by letting them kill him.
No. If his plan were to die, then it's not betraying himself. That was his plan.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's not betrayal.
So Ymir was in on the plan.
She's
Why
in on
can't
the plan.
you just say she was in on the plan? She knew
But
everything
bro,
that was
like-
going to happen. She wanted to get him killed along with Eren. They wanted Mikasa. They both wanted Mikasa to kill him. Yes or no?
Okay, what's your point? What's your point?
What do you mean? What's my point? It's a yes or no question.
Like,
Why you
what-
can't just
like, we
answer
were
it?
at-
You
no, I'm
you
sorry.
understand this story so well, but you can't answer a simple ass question.
What do you mean? We were just talking about Ymir
You
and
switching it up
Historia.
now. Was
Well, you just switched up to this. Like, where does this come
let me
into?
just was Ymir and Eren's plan the same?
What does this have to do with the
It doesn't-
conversation we were
it doesn't-
having?
I want an answer.
So you're saying it has nothing to do with? You're just bringing up a random topic.
No, I'm bringing it up because you backpedal. So I want you to tell me.
I wasn't backpedaling. We were having a conversation,
Okay,
and then you
all
pulled it up.
All right. So can you tell me
That what?
that
Tell you what.
were Ymir's plan to get him killed the same plan as Eren's? Did they have the plan together, the same plan, or was Ymir acting on her own, separate from Eren?
Their plans align. Not plans. They're not even plans like that, bro. Like, they're not. I don't know why you're saying. Eren can see it all. Ymir is going by what each thing she sees. So the Ramsey situation, then she sees them fighting, then she wants Armin, then blah blah blah. They're not the same thing.
My boy, Mikasa being killed by Eren, was this something
Yes.
that both Eren and Ymir wanted?
Okay, this is the thing. This is the thing. So this is the point that we moved on from last time, right? That we started with. Eren knows the result of Mikasa's choice. But he said, I don't know yet what Mikasa will do. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
Yes.
Yes. So therefore, because for Ymir, she's seeing it in the instant it happens, right? She's seeing the kiss. Yeah.
I guess.
Okay, now we go into how Eren's memories works. So Eren has this really cool thing with his memories where he experiences everything fully if he's connected to it by paths. Yeah.
I guess.
But do you agree? Sorry, I don't mean to be rude, but like, can you say like yes or no? Like, if you
You
don't
don't
agree,
say
that's
yes
cool.
or no. You don't say yes or no when I ask you questions. You go
No,
into a
no,
tangent. So I have to. I don't
I'm
know.
not asking you a question. I'm not asking you a question.
You are
I'm just
asking me a
saying, like,
question.
if you, I'm saying, like, do you follow? Like, do you want me to explain?
No, I follow you.
Like,
I follow you.
okay. I'm not meaning it in a rude way, bro. Like,
Okay, I follow you. Yes.
okay, so Eren has this thing where in his memories he fully experiences things fully. So there's like 3 examples before where he says to Zeke, he's like, I felt my dad kill them, blah blah blah. Like, when he gets to the sea, part of the reason why he's not free again is because he's already seen it through Grisha, and it takes away this core aspect of his character, which is seeing new things, seeing new experiences. When he gets into paths, that is exponentially increased to the point he connected to everything, past, present, and future, as quote unquote God, because that's the founding titan represents God in the story. If you go back to Arc and blah blah blah. So then you have this thing where he's connected to every single part of the story. And okay, slight tangent, but this is a really cool thing that I think you'll enjoy. Every single scene in the story is from the perspective of an Eldian. So technically, Eren is the entire story because he experiences it. And that's why the title of the story, that's why it aligns with the title of the story, which is Shingeki no Kyojin, which is the attack titan, which is itself Eren. So that works really well in like just like an expansive way. Eren is the entire story; he experiences it all, and he's the title of it. Blah blah blah. Anyway, that was a tangent for you to enjoy. Don't know if you would.
That's cool.
When Mikasa, yeah, it actually really aligns well. You know when Armin says, "Let's tell them everything" in 139.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's really meta because he's saying, "Let's tell them the entire story of Shingeki no Kyojin," which is Eren. Eren represents a cycle. Attack on Titan is a story about cycles, about the cycles of hatred, about trying to overcome that. And we're the audience reading that, so it's like a really cool meta thing. But anyway, Mikasa has this when he's talking about I don't know what she'll do yet, and he's looking at remembering the past memory. If you go to 139 where she kills him,
mm-hmm.
He's got his eyes closed in the Founding Titan the entire time. Yeah, do you agree?
For some reason, yeah.
Yeah, he looks up at the moment she slices the connection.
Yeah.
So that's why we can see that the memory isn't completely there. Like, she slices it off. He only sees her in that instant. Like, it's not like the full paths thing. And it's juxtaposing with the long dream in 138. And if we want to talk about
I guess
loop,
you think he can imagine what she's doing, right? What the fuck else could she possibly be doing if she's dashing into his mouth with a blade?
But that's the thing, he doesn't look at her.
He does. Looks at her
he looks
eyes.
at her as she's cutting it.
Yeah, in her eyes.
As the connection severed. That's when he looks.
So he doesn't see her with her arms pulled up with a blade behind her back?
No, he literally looks up as it's happening. Like, his head is severed. Like, that's why the connection's blurry.
Okay. So he looked up as his head was already severed.
Yeah, just look at the panel.
So then her blades would still be in mid sweep when he looks.
Yeah, her blade is mid sweep. Like, you can see that in the panel as well.
Okay, so then he saw something.
So basically, this is a really cool thing. Yeah, so this is a cool thing where he experiences that moment solely in that moment. Like, it's the only moment as God that he experiences fully for himself. So, like, in the context of the entire story, then the first scene is him waking up to Mikasa. The last scene is him seeing her. Those are the things he experiences purely for himself. It's first and last, and it ties into really nicely. I know you hate the dynamic. I know you hate Mikasa. I know you hate all of this, blah blah blah. But it works really nicely on a couple of ways. Which is one, the idea of Sakaiki that I talk about, where the dynamic is, where a key part of the story is centered around the dynamic. So for this one, obviously the Titan Curse is a massive part of the story. It's solved through them for Ymir. And then obviously for Eren, first last experiences. If you're talking about the loop, if you agree with that, then first last the thing that makes it go around. There's like loads of really cool ideas in these chapters that I just think people just throw away because, no offense, but they're not willing to look into it because they dislike it, which is fair enough. Like, you dislike it, bro. I couldn't care less.
It's not that. It's not that. It's not well written, Sash. The theories and the philosophies and all that shit doesn't mean anything when you're telling a narrative, because this narrative wasn't told that way before. It wasn't told you can't turn it into a story that was told. Let me finish.
Yeah, you're right. Go ahead.
You can't turn this into a story that is about psychological, theoretical Buddhism and religion and all this shit, when the whole time before we were getting straight up, this is that, this is this, and this is that, this is this, and this is that. And yeah, there were a few moments of inferences and foreshadowing, and you could possibly see something here or dig a little deeper into these character motivations and shit like that. But for the most part, this was a surface level story with a slight undertone of where you could look into it. Now you're turning it into something that's like so beyond that, to where it's not even where what I'm watching and reading on the pages. I shouldn't even take that at face value. I should instead think, what is the page trying to symbolize towards me? Which is not the same thing that this story has been doing all along. So it's still bad writing. Because if what you're saying is true, then Isayama should have done a better job explaining it. He should have done a better job, because if it was explained better, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now.
Okay, this is when we get into just like an interesting discourse about media in general. Attack on Titan, as a story, grows as it goes on. So, for example, there's always instances of symbolism. There's a pomegranate in the
there are instances of symbolism, yes, but symbolism is a backdrop. It's not the whole. It's not nowhere near as important as what you're seeing. What the characters are.
Yeah, because as it goes on, and Isayama said this as well. Like, as it goes on, the ideas get more expansive. They cover more. They're more broad. They're more blah blah blah.
Not in symbolism. For example, get into symbolism to the last chapter.
I don't agree with that at all.
Heavy symbolism, to where symbolism overshadows the storytelling until the last.
I just don't agree with that. I just think happens with a lot of things.
Give me an example of where symbolism overshadows storytelling in Attack on Titan.
I don't think it does at the end.
Overshadows the dialogue.
I don't think it does at the end.
Of the characters. It does.
That's the thing. I don't think it does at the end.
Well, then we could talk about logic. I think there's more expensive ideas. Logic then. Because what you're saying makes no sense. It's plot contrivances. Ymir wanting to stop the Titan curse just because Eren got killed by Mikasa is stupid.
But like, you're just saying it.
I'm saying it's stupid. I'll tell you why. But I'll just putting it right now. It's stupid. It's not. It makes no sense from the storytelling standpoint. But we've just been through a lot of symbolic ideas. Standpoint. Fine. But I don't care about symbolic.
But like, can you see like how by seeing the symbolic side, you're taking the first step?
First step to what? I've already seen the symbolic side.
Maybe see more.
I've already seen the symbolic side. Symbolism means nothing if it's not attached to substance.
But there is substance, though.
No, there isn't.
I explained to you, like, through the structure of the stories.
It's plot contrivances. I'll ruin the whole story by asking you simple questions, and you just brush them off. Why did Ymir serve King Fritz if she already had chosen not to serve him when she died?
She didn't choose not to. Her creating paths is him serving him.
So no, when she died, she chose to die.
She didn't have the will to regenerate anymore.
She chose to die.
She didn't have the will to regenerate anymore.
Which is saying she chose to die.
Choosing is such a weird word for this. She could not regenerate, but because of her attachment for it, she creates paths.
No. Don't change the subject.
I'm not changing the subject. I'm explaining it.
It's all right. She didn't have the will to live, which means she didn't have the will to serve him because he told her to get the fuck up.
She didn't have the will to live.
She didn't have the will to serve him.
She still creates paths and serves him.
Stop changing it. In that
instance, when you read 122, how did this make sense?
Huh?
When you read 122, how did this make sense?
Okay, so what I thought was that she wanted to escape, but she couldn't. That's what I thought.
So why didn't she regenerate?
Because she wanted to escape him, but she couldn't. She wanted
Then
to
why
escape him.
couldn't she?
No, she wanted to escape him.
Why couldn't she?
Died.
Why couldn't she?
Let me tell you, she wanted to escape him, and she died.
Mm-hmm.
Then she was cursed in paths. That's what I thought happened.
How was she cursed in paths?
Because I don't fucking know magic. The same way you're gonna explain it. I don't know what paths is a magical land.
That's the thing. Like you're
paths
saying,
is a magical land. Huh?
That's no. She creates paths.
No, she didn't. She didn't even know it existed. Paths got created because her daughters got eaten.
She creates
she
paths.
got eaten by her daughters. Paths got created because she got eaten by her daughters. Yes, she did. Yes, it is.
How is paths created by her eating?
Her daughters
getting eaten. If she sees,
because she saw 3 lines.
Zeke goes into paths. He sees the flowers, right? So why do you not think that when Ymir sees the flower, she's going into paths?
What are you talking about? Flower? She saw the flower. What are you talking about? No, the flower is. I'm not talking about that. What I'm saying
is are literally parallel. Like they're literally the same.
Bro, when she sees paths, she's surprised. She didn't create.
Yes,
paths.
Because she creates it.
Okay, we could agree to disagree on that. I don't think she created it. You think she did? Fine. That's not my point. My point is, you asked me my interpretation of 122, so you could get off the topic. Let's go back to it. Why?
No, but this is the topic.
No. I'm asking you a question and you didn't answer it. Why did Ymir not regenerate if she did not have the will to serve the king? Then why did she continue to serve him for 2,000 years?
Because she's trapped on the mortal plane. But because she has the power of God, she can't escape fully. So her body can't regenerate.
It doesn't matter, bro.
Her body can't regenerate.
You're not making sense.
Sam, like paths is inherently. Everyone's always said like paths is inherently contradictory because it shows her mental state. It's an extension of her mind. So, for example, she has a connection. This is why paths. This is why paths align so well with 139. This is why paths align so well with 139.
Why are you ignoring the fact that she made the choice to die?
Because that's the whole point. Like when Eren says in 139, so in Eren says in 139, she loved the king. She was in agony with this love. That is contradictory, right?
What do you mean? Contradictory to what?
Be in agony with your love and to be trapped by it. That's contradictory.
Mm-hmm.
That is what 122 shows.
Yes,
she's in agony
until she chooses to die. Why was she serving for 2,000 years if she chose to die? She chose.
She can't escape herself because she has no agency.
Yes, she does have agency. That's why she sent the message to Eren. And that's why she chose the catalyst for her to stop being in paths. She does have agency.
She didn't choose the catalyst. She sees it. We just went through this.
Bro, she chose the catalyst. I don't give a fuck about she sees it. She chose that this was what I need to be free. She chose that. But fuck that. What I'm talking about is sending a message to Eren. She chose to send a message to Eren. Did the Fritz tell her to do that?
How do you know that?
How do I know what?
How do you know she sent the message to Eren? What message to Eren?
The message that Eren said that he got sent to you 2,000 years ago?
And what does Eren say in that chapter again? Say the exact words, please. Say the exact words that he says.
I'll go to it. Let me go to the right translation. I don't want nobody saying I'm going the wrong translation.
I could just tell you, to be honest.
You could have just told me.
Was it you who led me here?
Yeah.
It's a question.
Yes.
Just like he says all this time, you've been waiting for somebody.
Were you the one who let me here? So
the whole point is that Eren leaves himself.
Now tell me what's the name of since you know the chapter so well, what's the name of the chapter?
It's because Eren's connected to everything, bro. It's all Eren.
Of the chapter?
From you 2,000 years ago. 2,000 years.
And what was the name of the first chapter?
I just said both.
Okay. So therefore, she sent him a message. She sent him something.
Why didn't you view it as Eren sending something?
What?
Why didn't you view it as Eren? You see in 130.
Alive?
So you see in 130 that Eren is connected to Ymir back then, right?
Back when?
Even before she had the power.
How?
You see it through. You literally see it through the panels, bro. He sees her and the pigs.
Yeah, that's him going through her memories because they've connected now. What are you
Okay,
talking
and
about?
then okay, wait, stop. In paths, is there a concept of past and future,
I guess.
or is it all in the same instant? No, the
It's
answer
all
no.
in the
It's
same
all in the
instance,
same.
whatever.
Yeah. So the whole point
So?
in the grand scheme of things is it's all Eren.
What are you saying, bro? It was
If you know
all
what I'm
Zeke
saying.
then. It was all Zeke then. Zeke connected with
No,
her.
because Eren is the story. Like
It was Zeke
it's
connected
Eren.
with Ymir. It was all Zeke.
He did not connect with
He
Ymir
did when
fully.
he was in
He didn't.
control of her. He didn't hug her, but he
Yes,
was
he
in
ordered
control
her
of her.
around. He didn't connect her. That's the whole point. You know
You have
this.
to.
You said before that Eren was. You said before that Eren was the only one who connected to her. You know what you're saying
Yeah,
is
but I
false.
was
Why
talking.
are
But
you
I
saying?
wasn't talking about memories and shit.
But
I
that's
was
what we
talking
mean by
about on an
connection.
emotional. No, I was talking about on an understanding level, not on path memories, knowing what she would feed the pigs and shit like that.
Yeah, but that's okay. So Eren is we know Eren's connected to her way back when, right?
Wait, hold on. If Zeke wasn't connected to her, then how did Eren hear the story about her past? Then who told Eren
Oh,
that?
you don't know? Okay, basically he knows that because he touches her.
No, before he
That's the whole
touched her.
point. Like, no, because in 122, like her backstory happens in the space that he touches her. That's the whole point of that.
Her backstory happens before he touches her. Her backstory.
No,
The
it
backstory
doesn't.
happens when the backstory happens the moment he touches her.
Yeah, that's the whole
Okay.
point of it.
So if the backstory happens the moment he touches her, then
You see it. That's why.
so
That's why it's good
so
commentary on the
why
agency stuff.
so why doesn't
Because she
she?
can't see it herself. It's
What?
through Eren. Because she can't tell the story. Like we can't even see her backstory from her point of view. Like it's through Eren, because he touches her. Hey, what are we even talking about, by the way? Like, cause I need to go soon, and I feel like we're just going. Like, what's what were we talking about before?
I said it already, bro. It makes no sense. It makes no sense
What
that Ymir serves Fritz after choosing to die. It makes no sense. It makes no sense.
But we see that 122 anyway. So why is this a problem with the ending?
You said what?
Like we see her serving Fritz in.
I told you it
122.
would have. I wanted the ending to make it make sense, but it didn't. The ending gives
But
her.
all it does is align.
No, it
with
doesn't.
that.
No, it doesn't. The ending.
Saying she loves her.
The ending shows that she was able to cancel. She was able to end Pals based on the catalyst that she chose.
No, but we've been through this. Like she didn't
No,
choose shit. Like she saw it.
You said it 1,000 times, but she saw it. It's not an answer. She saw it. She saw
What
a
do you
lot
mean?
of
She
shit.
literally saw it.
Why didn't she see? Why didn't when she see Ramsey getting smushed? Why wasn't that the ending of Titans? Why does it have
Because
to be
we've been through this. Like because you're going around in circles right now. Because we've been through this. Like Ramsey, these are all different reasons for her. Like they're all parts of the greater thing. And Mikasa's the last straw.
Well, my point
Mikasa
is, why
love.
is Mikasa the last straw? Why is Mikasa
Because
the last straw?
we've been through this like 100 times. Like she
pride
presents
and
what love really is. And
no,
the
she
ultimate
doesn't
thing is
represent
to
what
get
love
into
really
Fritz.
is. No, she doesn't. Chilling. There's no representation of love there.
But we went through like you agreed before.
What? What did I agree?
We went through this whole thing, bro.
I didn't agree with that. What you were saying, I heard you out, but I was like, that shit don't make no sense, and we moved on to something else. I didn't agree with that. I think
You didn't agree with
stupid.
You didn't agree with what that Mikasa presents beauty and cruelty in that panel.
That Mikasa represents love. That's a valid reason for Ymir to stop Titans. The 2,000 years of turmoil that she has caused to the Eldian race, and her
because you get explained the 139
kissing Eren's decapitated skull. I think that's stupid.
Yes, killing Eren and kissing him. So love, and so showing her what real love is.
That's not real love. How is that real love? How in what instance is killing someone and kissing them real love?
Because she can go against him, acting on her own agency while still loving him, which is shown by the kiss.
The kiss that he didn't even want or consent to.
Oh, shut up, man. Come on, man. That's just childish.
That's not childish. It's facts.
That's childish, bro.
It's
that's
facts.
childish.
How is it childish?
That's just young. Just move on from it. That's just young.
So Eren consented to that kiss?
Yeah, bro. Yes, bro. Come on, man.
When?
That's silly. That's silly.
That's not silly.
Let's just move on from that topic. That's just mad silly, isn't it? Like, come on. Anyway. Yeah, so in that she shows agency in going against him and doing what she wants, and love by kissing him. Ymir didn't have one of those things. She didn't have agency, and therefore her love wasn't true, wasn't real, because she didn't have agency. And we see that in the final pages through Ymir's conversation through Mikasa talking to Ymir, where she sees that she wishes she had saved her children instead. Like, she wishes she hadn't jumped in front of the spear. That if she had full agency over herself, if it wasn't for her trauma, if it wasn't for the twisted connection to Fritz, she would have saved her kids. She loved her kids, not him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Too little, too
Okay,
late. It's been 2,000 years.
That's fine if it's been 2,000 years. Oh, by the way, before I go, you guys were talking about the Dina thing.
What Dina thing?
Him moving Dina away from Berthold.
Huh?
Him
Yeah.
moving Dina away from Berthold.
Yeah.
Do you want me to? Are you willing to hear me out on why that's actually like really, really perfect and really good?
Go for it. Let's hear
it. Basically, with that, so firstly, just in the functional sense, she can't eat Berthold because the entire history is out of whack.
Why?
Because Eren would have no idea. Firstly, in terms of paradoxes, he wouldn't be able to get the power that he would need to stop her.
To stop her?
That's in to stop her from eating Berthold.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Like, if he doesn't have the power,
he would have never had the power to stop it if she had have eaten.
Yeah.
So
just in the paradox says she can't eat Berthold.
I mean,
because he'd never
actually,
get.
He could have. How do you know he could have? How do you know he couldn't have?
Because everything would have worked out differently. Like every single action.
Just because it worked out differently doesn't mean it couldn't have worked.
But Eren wouldn't know that.
Eren wouldn't know that.
Exactly. Everything would have to work. No, because that's not really how time works. Like, everything happens in the way it happens. Like, it's set in stone in the Attack on Titan universe. So you change one thing, and everything's gone. So he's keeping the timeline intact. And secondly, just like stupid. In a functional sense, not really.
It takes away the agency of the characters if it doesn't.
You can say that. You can say that.
Because they have to follow a script. That's not a good storytelling either.
It is, because listen to. Because if say for example she eats Berthold, Reiner and Annie stop the mission. They go back to Mali.
Perfect.
They go back to Mali. Done.
Damn.
Mali have a founding Titan. Not a founding Titan. They have a Titan of royal blood.
They wouldn't have.
And they know they have a Titan.
They wouldn't have taken Dina.
Yes, they would have. They're already about to stop it before. Just because Marcel died.
Yeah, but how could they have taken Dina with all those Titans coming?
Because they would have grabbed her and run instead of carried on the mission.
It would have taken a while. It would have taken a while for that entire thing to go through. And how would they have known? How would they have known that Dina is royal blood?
No, because they take her anyway.
And isn't their mission to get the founder?
Yeah, that's the whole point. Like, they were supposed to go back after Marcel died. This would have been the final straw.
Yeah, they would have gone back for sure, but they wouldn't if they took.
That's
Dina,
it. But then Mali would have found out, because Mali would have found out eventually.
But they still would have had to come back to get the founder.
Yes, but everything would be different at that point.
And how would they? I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the entire. That's what I'm saying. You know how you're getting confused right now? Do you know how you're getting confused right now in terms of like what would happen, like all the different possibilities and shit?
Mm-hmm.
That's what would Eren be if we're talking about him functionally. Like, all these things could happen. All these things, like, at the end of the day, he wins, right? In terms of the story, like, he wins. He gets the result he wanted.
No, he doesn't.
How did he not win? This is what he shows.
His results, like, his results are all over. What he wants is all over the place, and parity is destroyed, and Titan still exists. So he didn't win.
Titans don't exist.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
The Titan curse is still there. The tree is there.
No, it's not. The source of life is there.
The tree is not the source of life.
The tree is the source of life.
No, it's not.
Yes, we do. In 122, the tree is there, is it not?
It's not the source of life. Life was going on just fine without that tree.
The source of life is what they call it. That's a term, bro, for the hallucinogen, for the thingy.
Yeah, the hallucinogena, yeah. But not the tree.
Yeah, that's what they call the source of life.
Makes Titans, right?
No, it doesn't.
Titans.
No, it doesn't.
What does it do?
It made Ymir into a Titan.
Why her and no one else?
Because Ymir's desires were what? Go to chapter 137 right now.
Ymir's desires were what?
Go to chapter 137 right now. It literally lays it out explicitly.
Ymir's desires was to not die?
That is why we face the punishment known as fear, and why that child so desperately sought to avoid pain. Greater power, greater size. She gave birth to an undying body, and then she escaped to a world that was free of even death. Right. Titans and parts. Right. Explicitly, Titans and parts.
Okay. So once again,
so it's her wishes. It's not
if the tree's back, then what if someone who wants power and size goes into the tree?
They would have to have. No, but that's the thing. It's not. But you said Titans are back.
Well, they will be back.
Not Titans.
They will be.
No, they'd have to have the exact same trauma and the exact same mindset.
Oh, they have to have all the same criteria for the hallucinogen to connect.
Yes. No. It will still connect. It will just do something else.
Okay. Well,
it's human subjectivity. How is that even worse?
I said, what if?
You just. Anyway, that's the point. That's beside. Yeah, that's the whole point of the Attack on Titan's final say. It's subjectivism. Anyway, you said a point. You said it's back. You're wrong. Then. What's next? What else did you say? You said Titans are back and Paradise is destroyed. Eren doesn't know Paradise is destroyed.
But it was.
But does Eren know that?
But it was.
But does Eren know that?
Would he have known it if it got destroyed the next day after he died? No. It doesn't matter if he knows it or not. He still failed. Yeah. You can fail without knowing you failed.
That's got nothing to do with his, as in him winning, as in he made his choice, as in it aligns with the choice he made. As in he made a choice and he reached the result of that choice. That's what I'm saying by win.
What was his choice? To kill 80% of the world?
His choice is how everything played out.
So his friends could play hero?
Among other things, yes.
That's not a good choice. That's a terrible choice. He killed
That's
billions of people
line
for
with
no
Eren.
reason.
No, not to Eren. Makes sense to Eren.
So because it makes sense to Eren, which it doesn't, because it goes against what he said before. He said he did not want to leave. He said he did not want to leave the island to chance, which is exactly
he doesn't
what
leave
he
it to chance.
He does leave it to chance.
He doesn't.
It's a chance.
That's not his view of Armin is not chance.
Chance is not guaranteed.
His view of Armin is not chance.
What?
Never has been. His view of Armin is not chance. It never has been.
Chance, which is why he rumbled in the first place. Why didn't he just believe in Armin? Why didn't he just believe in Armin before rumbling?
Because this is Armin post firstly, because that's not the only reason he rumbles. The only reason for rumble is not Paradise.
Yeah, I know you love to switch to that, but you won't stay on
We've
topic.
been through this 100 times.
You always do that, bro. That's not fair. You can't just say this reason makes no sense, so let's go to another reason now. That's not how this
I'm saying
works.
It aligns with all, because I'm saying it's part of the 4 reasons.
It's not part. This one reason doesn't make sense.
Yes, it does.
He said out his own mouth that he does not want Paradise
to leave Paradise to chance.
To be left to chance. He does. He fucking
Armin
does.
Is not chance to him.
Armin is
Armin
chance.
If Armin is not angry, Armin's not chance to him.
I'm not getting angry. If Armin is not chance, then why didn't he just not rumble then? Because he had other goals.
Point. His only reason for rumbling is not just Paradise.
All the other reasons you gave me were bullshit too.
But wait, what?
All the other reasons you gave me.
You agreed on. You literally agreed on all 4 when I first took them.
What? I didn't agree that. I didn't agree that it makes sense.
Oh my God, you're lying, bro. You agreed to all 4. I gave 4 reasons, and you said yeah to all of them.
No. I agree that that's what the story is presenting. Yes. If 139, yes. But do I agree that was what makes sense for the story based on what the story has given me as this character?
Okay, so let's go back then.
No.
Okay. Was it freedom? Okay, so for the story the entire time, pre-139, was it freedom? One of the reasons.
Was freedom one of the reasons for his people? Yes.
Yeah.
For him and for his people, not really him, because he's gonna die soon. Yes. Because that's what he told me. That's what he said. When he said, "I'm going to kill the entire world for parody the island I was born and raised."
So when he said that to the entire world, you didn't think there was a reason he was saying it to the entire world?
To Eldians.
Yes, and do you not think that makes him into, I don't know, quote unquote, a villain? To the whole, why would he say that to every single person, every single Eldian in the world? Why would he say that?
I don't know. They died anyway, so most of
not
them.
All of them.
Most of them, yeah.
So why would he say that?
Why would he say that?
Why just in general, like say he's just doing it for shits and giggles. He's gonna kill them all. He knows he's gonna kill them all. Why would he say that?
Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. You don't know. Thank you. Anyway, moving on.
Why would
exactly? It doesn't make sense.
You tell me why.
It doesn't make.
You tell me
He's
why.
saying it to make himself the villain. It aligns with 139 again.
Makes himself the villain. Okay, he made himself the villain.
And yes, and so you have to take what he says there with a pinch of salt. He's making himself into the bad guy. Same as 133.
Okay. So you take
Okay.
you take what he says as a pinch of salt.
And anyway,
salt
you
there,
said it's
so
just,
you
you
say
said
it's
it's
not
more
true.
for.
So it's not
You
true.
said
So he was lying.
just. But why do you always have to take things in such extremes?
I'm asking you, was he telling the truth or not?
Not fully, no.
Not fully. So what truth was he telling? How do I know where he was telling the truth and where he wasn't?
By using your own judgment, bro.
Oh my God. Well, my judgment, based on what I've seen in the story, was that he was
Is that
telling
he
the
was doing
truth.
it more for his people. That's what you're saying. He was doing it more for his
Yes.
people. Even though in 131 he says, I'm doing it for my people, but it's more than that.
No, he
But
said
you
he's
got
doing
the
it for the
impression from
island,
that.
but it's more than that.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. His island is his people.
Yeah, okay. But it's more than that.
Okay.
Yes.
But it's more than that.
Yes.
So how from that did you get the impression that it's more about the island?
I didn't say no. I get the impression from it's more than that. I get the impression that it's more than that is that he despises the way the world treats his people. That's what I mean. That's what I got from it.
No,
It was
that would be part. Yeah, but then you'd be wrong because that would be part of the island. I'm doing it for
How is
the
that
island,
part of the island?
but it's more than that.
How is that part of the island? That's his own personal vendetta against the people. It's not necessarily. It's out of a.
So when he says,
it's from a negative point of place, not necessarily just out of self defense, but out of I hate the people that persecute me.
So his
I hate the people that
thing.
want that.
So
that
personal thing for Eren.
Yeah, it's personal. Yes,
personal. So it's him. Okay, so you're proving my point. Thank you.
What
okay,
point?
The second reason, that was for him, his freedom.
Yes, it was for his freedom as well as theirs. Yes, I
and why
agree
do you
with
make this whole and why do you make this whole point, bro? Okay, so you're agreeing on the first one. That's always been about freedom, right? The whole story.
I've said that, but not mental freedom.
Oh,
not mental.
2, live long lives, right? It's friends to live long lives. Has that always been one of the reasons?
Yeah, but he hasn't been very successful in that reason, and
he has to on each single one. There's some type of compromise he makes to get the best achievement of all 4. But anyway, to live long lives is one of them, right?
Yeah.
So we're 2 out of 4 for the whole story. Titan curse for the whole story. Yes.
Titan curse came out of thin air, but Titan curse came out of thin air. But okay.
But I say so. By okay, you're saying you're agreeing it was there for the story.
Yeah.
Okay, and the last one is to give Paris a fighting chance.
Right.
Which has been there for the whole story. So just now,
guaranteed fighting chance. Yeah.
Yeah. So just now, when you said you didn't agree with the 4 things I said, you were lying.
I just told you just a few seconds ago that I don't agree. I don't agree that he gave Paradis a fighting chance. I don't agree.
But we were talking about his 4 goals, and you said you disagreed with me.
I agree. I just told you I agree that 139 is.
But no, you're saying in the context of the whole story.
I don't agree that the entire story, has
said those 4 things.
No, I don't
agree. Has explained to you that those are his reasons.
No, I don't agree.
You just agreed those 4 his reasons throughout the whole story.
Letting me finish, bro.
Because you're not making sense, bro. You just agreed that all 4.
So you get to interrupt me because I'm not making sense. When you didn't make sense, I heard you out until you were done.
Go. Spit on how the 4 that you just said are part of the whole story are not part of the whole story.
I'm not saying they're not part of the whole story, okay? That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is some took priority over others based on what the story has told me. Right after he got done saying how important his friends were to him, the Isayama immediately showed how Sasha died. So Sasha died, yes. Flock died, Hanji died. So that shows to me that he, and also in 139, if you want to bring that up, he says, my precious friends, I got you involved, blah, 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 without even knowing you would die or not. So that says to me that was cap. Because if he truly believed that, he would have done more or set it up a different type of way to where they wouldn't get hurt. So that shows that that's not his top priority. You agree with me there, right?
Wait. So wait, no.
How can you not agree with that?
Because we're saying
he said it out of his own mouth that
it was one of his 4 motivations.
Yes, it was one of his 4 motivations, but I'm not saying I'm saying his motivations have a hierarchy. You're saying they're all the same.
I'm not saying they're all the same.
Okay,
I never ever said that.
well, do you agree with me that there's a hierarchy?
I'm saying he has to compromise on each.
Fine, but do you agree that there's a hierarchy?
Yes,
Which one is most important?
bro. I'm saying
You just
freedom,
said you agree. Okay, freedom.
Titan, curse, and then they're similar. Freedom, then the three are similar actually. Freedom, Titan, curse, then
So
they're all similar.
freedom goes above everything else, and the other three are the same priority.
Yeah.
Okay. If freedom for himself, are you saying, or freedom for
Yes.
Eldia?
Because Paris is a separate thing. Like we use that as the fourth motivator.
Okay, so you're saying freedom for himself is the most important.
Yep.
And
he gets as close to that. He achieves that.
You're talking about the mental freedom, not physical freedom.
No, I'm saying his idea of freedom. His idea of freedom. Yes, 131 is the closest he'll ever get to achieving freedom. And it has to be through the form of a child. Because he can never be truly free. Yeah? That's why he's a child.
He could have been truly free if the world wasn't trying to kill him. He could have been.
No, because he wasn't free before he even knew the world was a thing.
Mentally, no. And physically, no.
Yes. What's your point?
So you're talking about mentally free or physically free? Because I'm talking about physically.
And they're the same thing, bro.
They're not the same thing. We already went over that. That's not the same thing.
Okay, they're the same thing in that he wouldn't be, even if he was physically free, he wouldn't feel free. He wouldn't feel happy.
So again, he would want to rumble the world if he would want to rumble the world in order to try to gain happiness if the outside world were peaceful to Eldia.
No, bro, because it has to be.
That's not his top priority either.
No, because it has to be, because he hates himself for this, bro. Like you're acting like it's like some overarching like this is the only thing that matters. Like it's the only thing that he'll ever do. Like no, bro, it's all four. Yes, it's top priority. He wouldn't do it without all four. Like all of these things are in conjunction. Like we've been through this, bro. Like come on.
I mean, at the end of the day, you're always gonna escape to it. Whenever I find a contradiction in any of the reasoning of any of the reasons, you're just gonna say, "Well, the other one."
They're in conjunction with each other, though. That is the reason. Like all four work together.
They don't work together. They're separate. He can achieve freedom with all his friends being dead.
No,
he could end the Titan curse with all his friends being dead, except for Mikasa. You don't have to keep all of them alive. He could those. They are not. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
So you just said two things, right? You said he could do the 100% black plane, and his friends will be alive, right? And his friends will be dead.
Yeah.
And then you said he can eliminate the Titan curse.
Yeah.
And his friends will be dead. He can't do. He can't do the 100% and the curse. He can't do 100%.
Yes, he can.
No, he can't.
He could do 99.
When Mikasa kills him is the number. That's just what that number happens to be.
That's 80. The number what he chose for Mikasa to kill him at.
No, Mikasa just kills him when she kills him. That's just how the events happen. And then it's 80.
No. You already said it that him and Ymir are working together. So therefore, that's the number he chose. That was his plan to die at that moment. So he chose that
that's
number.
Because Mikasa's actions lead to that, though.
But he chose that number. Mikasa wouldn't have had the opportunity.
Choose that number.
Mikasa wouldn't have had the opportunity to do that if Armin hadn't blown him up.
That's the thing. Like he doesn't interact with it.
What?
He doesn't. Wait, we all know that he doesn't interact with it post rumbling. He's got his eyes closed in the founder. He doesn't do anything. We all know that. He's just moving forward. He's not. Do you get?
Ymir acts through him
because
they're on the same team.
But that's the thing. So he lets Ymir do what. Because he lets Ymir do what she does. He lets the others do what they do. So when you're saying like 80, it's not like it can't be that he just boom 80. He decides it and then everyone else acts around that. It's not like that. It's like they do the actions and they align with that and it reaches the point where it's 80.
But Sash, you already told me multiple times that Eren could. So basically, what you're saying is they stopped Eren organically. He wasn't handicapping himself.
No, that's the thing. By handicapping yourself, then you mean not interrupting anything. Then yes. He's handicapped. Yeah, of course.
No. He made it possible for if Eren wanted them dead, they'd be dead.
100%.
Okay.
No matter what happens, as soon as he gets the power of the founder, it's done. Over.
Okay. So if
Finish.
Eren didn't want them dead, then that means
Yes.
he let them stop him
Yes, we all know this.
before he finished. Or got even close to finishing. Before he
That's
got to
the thing.
100%, 90%, 95%.
That's the thing. He doesn't get involved at all.
So
Like,
then
for example,
Ymir-
if he
so
tried
then Ymir
harder
and
to
him are
kill
not working
more-
together then.
What do you mean, bro?
So did Eren lie in chapter 131 when he was talking to Armin when he told him
But he told him what?
that was my plan, that the world will hold you in the highest regard.
131. You just said 131.
139.
Give me one. Yeah. What about it?
Did he lie?
Sorry.
Did he lie when he told Armin that
When he told him what?
that he left 80% of the world alive or 20% of the world alive, so they'd be seen as in the highest regard? Did he lie?
Did
He
he?
said that was
he
his
just
plan.
said that they'll be. He just said they'll be viewed as heroes.
No, he said that was my plan. Those exact words.
He says they will be looked at. Blah blah blah. Armin asked, "It was all to push us away and make us into the heroes who saved humanity by hunting you down."
Yes.
He says, "So what is what I said." He said they'll see you as heroes.
No, you're not
Yes.
reading the whole thing. Let me go.
How could you not see?
Let me go read the whole thing for you.
How could you not be seen as saviors by every surviving human being? You turned your backs on paradise in spite of being island devils to stand on the side of humanity to the end. You become the most respected people in the world.
Uh-huh.
Is this not true?
That was
Do we
his
not have
plan.
precedent?
That was his
Do we not-
plan. That was
Yes.
his plan.
Yes.
Yes.
You view it as a
So
justification.
he wanted
you
to
can
stop at
expand it
80%.
enough.
So he wanted to stop at 80%.
Oh my god, no, bro. Like, no, like I don't understand. Like, what's difficult to get about this?
If it was his plan that 20% of the world would be alive to see them in the
No,
highest
he said
regard,
it's his plan to make them into saviors, to be viewed as saviors by a certain amount.
the
by
rumbling
the
will
people
kill
that-
80% of the humanity.
Yes.
They won't be able to
Yes,
change war.
exactly. Bro.
Did you really need
Exactly.
those off our sake?
So he's stopping himself. He doesn't get involved post rumbling, and this is the result he reaches. So it's his result that he's reaching, right? It's his result that he's reaching, right?
What do you mean is his result?
So before we were arguing that Eren is reaching the result he wanted, and you were saying how it doesn't make sense.
I'm saying it doesn't make sense based on the story because the results that he wanted are not making sense based on what I've been
So let's just go through the results
he
right now.
said-
We're on John 3, right?
he
We're on John
said-
3 now.
what percentage the world would be killed at, and he said it was his plan.
This is after he's in past. Yeah, he knows the exact
He
number.
said yes,
Boom.
and he said that it was his plan, and he said he had pushed them away from all the way back in the table scene before he was in paths. So
Yeah, but that should have been obvious, though.
all along, 80%, whatever, all along, Eren wanted
All
to
along,
keep
he
a
knew
portion
they'd
of
stop
the
him.
world alive. He wanted to keep a portion of the world
Yes.
alive,
He knew
whether
they'd stop him.
80%, 10%, 100%. He wanted to keep a portion of it alive so that the world would see them as heroes. Yes or no?
He knew they'd stop him. Yes.
Why didn't he kill them all?
Why didn't he kill?
Why
Because
didn't he kill them all?
Because then Titan Class wouldn't be gone.
Why didn't he kill 95%?
Because this is how it turned out, bro.
He
Like,
could have stopped it. You just
how
got
could he
done
have
telling
stopped
me.
them without killing them?
What do you mean? How could he have stopped them without killing them? By telling Ymir, "Hey, don't let Armin out yet."
But that's the thing. Like, Ymir has to happen organically. Like, Ymir, everything has to be organic.
Why?
You can't tell her to stop because her growth from trauma is organic. Like, he can't stop her from doing something,
Yes,
or
he
she'd be a
can.
slave again. No, because then he'd make her a slave.
How is that a slave if he's asking?
Because then she wouldn't be doing something that aligns with what she wants. So, for example, if she sees the value of a life through Armin and Zeke says, "Can I have the strength to stop the rumbling?" because she now has a value for a life, then Eren making her not stop the rumbling, would mean she's going against the newfound value for life she has, which would make her a slave, because that's not her own agency. Do you get?
Sorry. No, I don't understand. Can you repeat that for me?
Yeah, I'm trying to explain this.
No, I don't get what you're saying, dude.
Ymir,
You're going too far off for me. Go ahead.
Ymir gains the value of a life in
Uh huh.
137
Uh huh.
through the conversation with Armin and Zeke.
Okay.
If Eren told her, "Don't let Armin out of paths," yeah, or don't give the power to, because that's not even what happens. She lets Zeke take the power from that so that they can stop the rumbling, right? If Eren says, "Don't stop the rumbling yet," then she'd be going against the newfound value for a life she has. Yes or no? Do you agree?
No.
Why do you not agree?
Because why does she get this value out of nowhere? This
With the
value
conversation
that
between Armin and
takes
Zeke.
2,000. She's been watching all events for 2,000 years, and now she finally
This,
realizes
yes,
that life is
specific
important
example.
because Armin talked about a goddamn leaf. So so basically you're
Yeah,
saying
yeah.
not only
Whatever.
did Armin
You can not like it, bro.
not only did
You can not
Armin
like it.
trick
Fine.
Zeke into understanding the value of life, he tricked Ymir too.
He's not tricking anyone.
Well, okay,
Like,
whatever.
he finds value,
He
like
made it
Armin
happen
finds
in that
value in that
moment.
moment.
He made it happen in that moment for both
Yes,
Zeke
Armin
and
finds value in that
Ymir,
moment.
for both Zeke and Ymir.
Yes, their
So
conversation is what
Ymir didn't have so Ymir didn't have value in life before that.
No, that's the whole point of the journey.
Then
That's why
why
she
she
does the
run
rumbling.
away? Why she run away?
What do you mean? That's
When
her own personal.
what? No, why did she run away when Fritz tried to kill her?
Fritz says, "Go run, you're now free."
Yeah, why did she run?
That's herself. That's herself. We're
She
not
has a
talking about
value in life. She has a value in
bro. That's
life.
instinct.
Why did she
That's
free the
instinct.
pig?
That's instinct. Oh, the
Bullshit.
pig's Eren. The pig's Eren, but let's not go into it. What do you mean?
Why did she
All
free the
life.
pig?
137 literally says that as well.
Why did she free the pig if she doesn't value
So
life?
all life has
She
like
doesn't
all
value life.
life.
Why did she free the pig?
I'm saying that's Eren.
I don't care what. That's Eren. Oh, you saying that's Eren who freed the pig?
It's Eren's influence, yeah.
So
That's what I'm saying.
Eren was making her his slave then.
It was Eren's influence.
So Eren was making her his slave then, because he made her do something against her own will.
Yeah. Well, yes.
All right.
In the way that.
So why didn't he continue doing that then? Since he already had, you said he was willing. You said he wasn't willing to do it. It seems like he was, according to you.
Aaron's, as in,
You're
by
contradicting
Aaron's,
your own
by
headcanon.
Aaron's, I'm not. By saying Aaron's influence, I mean his desire for freedom is translated to Ymir. So just like the first Attack Titan, which we already know canonically is influenced by Aaron's drive, yes. I'm just saying that extends to Ymir as well. That's what I'm saying,
brother. So she freed the plagues because Eren gave her influence. Okay, so then when she freed the pig, that means that she at that moment.
Has Ymir done anything before that or after that you felt was in line with what she does in that section in that
you
one?
Don't want to talk about that no more. Freeing the pig.
No, I'm talking about the freeing the pigs.
What are you talking about? Has she done anything else that was in line with her freeing the pig? No.
Yeah. So.
Oh wait, no. Yes, running away. Yeah, no, my bad. Running away. Yes, she did. Run away. My bad. Running away.
Running away is just like instinct for
she
your
should
own
just
life.
died. Why didn't she just die? We're talking about instinct. It wasn't instinct for her to get the fuck up when she got hit by the spear. So clearly, instinct is not a thing. She had the will for living. She appreciated her life.
No, when she gets hit by the spear, because we know for her to have for the king to know she regenerates, she must have regenerated before. Yeah,
right. Probably.
So in that specific moment, we see her look up at the king, his face, stoic face, and that's it. She loses it. It's been a certain amount of time.
Okay.
Agony builds up over time. This is not new concept, and then she loses the will to live.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But she ran away to save her own life.
He tells her to go. He tells her to run.
No, he says you are free.
Yes, and she tells her to go.
He doesn't tell her to go. He says you are free.
Do you not know how this works? Like in the old,
like
in the old, yes, but they tell you go, and then we'll chase you.
No,
that's how the thing works.
You can't. Now you're literally just adding words to the page, bro. He says you are free. That's all he says is you are free, and she decides that you are free means I can run. You are free means you can do what you want. No, you are free means you can do what you want to do, and she decided to run.
Yes, and I'm saying that's because of instinct. Like what's like everyone has a natural instinct to live, bro. Do you disagree with that? Like, I don't like anyone. Like, what? That's the whole point. Like, she has this view of like she's get told it's free, and then that view of freedom becomes twisted because she gets chased and killed. Like, you get.
Running is a choice. You know that, right?
Yes.
To run
Yes,
is a
and I'm saying
choice. For her to
yeah.
walk for her to decide to hide in the tree instead of behind a bush was a choice. You know that,
Yes,
right?
she goes into the tree. She goes into the thing right in
Those are
front of her.
all
Yes.
her choices that she made of her own
Okay.
volition.
Okay.
Choice.
Yes. Yes. Go.
Okay, so stop saying that she had no choice when she did.
What I'm saying is like instinct choice. These are the same. These are aligned in this situation. Like it's her instinct. It's her choice.
Her instinct was to
What does that have
survive,
to
and
do?
the choice
What does
that
that
she
have to do with your point?
chose to survive was to run.
What does that have to do with your point?
What it has to do with my point, which I can't even believe I had to go all the way out here. What it has to do with my point is that Ymir has been making choices before she was involved with Eren. She was making her own choices.
After that moment where she gets the view of freedom twisted, which is obviously important, Judy. Like
When
the
did
word
she get it
freedom is
twisted?
important.
When did she get it twisted by touching
He
Eren?
says you're free. No, he says you're free. Obviously, the word freedom in Attack on Titan has value. If you agree with that,
Yes.
and that view obviously becomes distorted when it brings her pain and blah blah blah. No.
Okay.
Okay. Her going in, that's the final straw where she becomes fully. She gains the biggest power and becomes the biggest slave at the same time. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
Okay then. Good.
I don't agree that it makes sense, but I agree with that.
Then,
Yes.
that's fine. Like it doesn't make sense for you in 122. Then that's fine. I've got
It
no
doesn't.
problem
It
with that.
could. But 122. I don't judge stories until they're done. But
But
now
that's
that
fine.
it's
It doesn't make
done, it
sense.
doesn't make no fucking sense.
That's fine. Like that's all my point is that if you don't think it makes sense in the end, then it doesn't make sense when it happens, and that's fine. That's cool. Like you can. I don't care. I couldn't care less.
Well, that's the whole point.
And that's the whole point. We think it makes sense in 122, and we think it aligns in 139 because they align with each other. That's the whole point. Like you're saying it's a retcon,
You're
but that
saying
must
that
mean
Ymir. You're saying
and
that
it doesn't.
Ymir wasn't able to make her own choices, but she did.
No, not. Like, we're saying you're saying it's a retcon because it was made sense. A retcon would mean it makes sense, and then it doesn't make sense. If you're saying
No,
it doesn't make sense,
I never
then
said
it doesn't.
Ymir was a retcon. I said Eren's characterization was a retcon, not Ymir. But
The
no,
only answer is
Ymir wasn't explained well enough for it to be a retcon or not. But what I'm saying
okay.
what I'm saying to you,
Okay,
my
that's
point
fine. So
is,
let's go on to Eren because it's been 2 hours. Let's go on
okay,
to Eren and let's finish it.
go ahead.
Okay, so where are we at? So the hero thing is that? Do you think that's a retcon for his character?
You said what?
The heroes
The
that they
heroes
become
one is
heroes.
yes,
Why would that be a retcon for his character?
because he said he wanted the island to not be left a chance.
Well, what does them being heroes being have to
Because
do
if
with?
there's people alive that can kill them one day, then there's a chance that could happen. Then they're left. The island survival is left a chance.
Then the island's survival will be left a chance in terms of that. Just by living, like civil war could happen.
Yeah. But it wouldn't be left a chance. It wouldn't be left a chance based on persecution by other people.
But that's the whole point. That's why this isn't a retcon because the Tybers, who we have precedent for, had full control of the Mali government. It was their choice. So he's got precedent for thinking this would work. The Tybers had full control of the Mali government. They just let them do what they want. Do you agree?
Yeah, no, I already. Sorry, but I was reading Discord. I already answered. We already talked about that, guys. I already talked about that. He doesn't see that as an issue. But go ahead. What were you saying, bro?
You're saying that the heroes thing is a retcon, or whatever. And I'm saying he has canonical precedent because of the Tiber family. They had full control of the Mali government.
So, because the Tiber family has full control of the Marleyan government,
In the exact same situation
he should
as this.
believe that there's a chance that Eldians will survive. Fine. If he believed that, then why in the fuck did he say earlier that he didn't want the island to be left a chance and he didn't want to not do the rumbling because the island would then be left a chance? If he believed that back then.
No, but that's the whole point. He's saying that to the entire world. We went through this. He's saying that to every single
No, he said that to them too.
to every single Eldian.
No,
Yes, because they
no.
need
He
to
said
stop it.
that to Armin and Mikasa and everyone else in private, without the whole world broadcast.
When?
Before.
When?
What do you mean? When Let me think the exact moment. Damn, bro. Like, fuck. I'm trying to remember the whole damn series right now. When he didn't want to do Historia's, when he didn't want Historia to be eaten, he didn't want to go with that plan.
He's not talking about the full rumbling now.
I didn't say he was talking about the full rumbling. I said he didn't want to go with that plan because the island would be left to chance, and he didn't want to continue the cycle.
Yes, he didn't want to continue the cycle. Yeah,
and he didn't want the island to be left to chance.
That is part of it. Yes, he didn't want it to. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
And I'm saying this fulfills both.
The island left to chance.
Yeah, they're not.
He didn't want that.
If they have complete control. If he has Armin, who I've already said before, he views Armin as certain as fate. Go back to the start of the series when they're about to get killed by the cannon, whatever. He says, "Armin, whatever you do, I'll decide. Whatever you do, I trust you more than myself." RTS, he says, "It's not me or the commander that's going to save humanity. It's Armin."
Which is left unto chance.
Yeah, but I'm saying for Armin, like, chance is not chance.
So basically, what you're saying is Eren believes in Armin so much that he's retarded, and he thinks that Armin is just like going to be a miracle worker and guaranteed 100%. Oh, he's always retarded. Well, then we never agree on his character. Then that's just that. We'll never.
Do you agree? He says that in RTS.
Yes, I do think he said that, but I don't think he meant it like as in guaranteed.
He didn't mean it
guaranteed. No.
He literally says Armin guaranteed.
And also, well, hold on. You want to talk about grains of salt? What situation was he in then? Was he not trying to convince his best friend that he's known his entire life not to be the one that's brought back to life? So let's take that with a grain of salt as well. It's honest. It might have been honest. It might have been honest, but it was also desperate.
And it's the desperation that brought out honesty.
Having belief in your friends doesn't mean that it's guaranteed. Eren knows it's not guaranteed.
But for Eren, that is as good as a guarantee. It's as good as
not as good as a guarantee. No, it's not.
Yes.
No, it's not. Because if it was, he would have trusted Armin's plan a long time ago. No, he literally told him that talking doesn't work. He said talking isn't working. He would have trusted his plan when he told him, like, no, it's going to work. He would have said, okay.
At the table scene, he told him that at the table scene.
What table scene? What about the table scene? The table scene where he was lying? That one?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
So you're using that as your evidence?
No, I'm saying that he's lying there. Because that's when he says that you're talking out, it doesn't work. That's when he says it.
He said that before then. He didn't say just then. He said it a lot more aggressively then, but he said that before.
He said, and what did he say before? He said, yeah, but to do that, we're going to have to buy time. Did he not say that?
But we don't have it.
We have the same. He literally says.
And what did he say to Hanji?
He says, "Is there another way?"
Yes.
Yes, because
to guarantee the safety of Eldia, to guarantee the safety of the island, is there another way?
Yes, exactly.
And Hanji didn't have an answer for him, and neither did Armin.
And because his answer is this.
Yes, his answer is this, which is stupid because he should have done. This is not guaranteed. This is not guaranteed.
It's as good as it will get.
Oh my god!
As good as it will get. Then.
It's as good as it will get. 100% is as good as it gets.
Yes, and then he can't do the other three things, bro.
Why does the Titan curse need to end if every Eldian is dead?
Because then it would be the exact same thing before.
If every non-Eldian is dead.
Because then the Titan curse would still be used as a thing of power. The kids would still be forced into the Titan curse. The 13-year death sentence would still exist.
Why would they be forced?
These are all things that he hates.
Why would they be forced?
Because then someone on the island, because this is how politics works, someone on the island would use the power of the Titans.
Make an assumption.
No, it's not. We literally have this in the story. No, we have this in the story. It's not an assumption. We have an
assumption that it will happen again is an assumption.
Once the Eldian. Oh my god! So we're saying an assumption is saying that something that happened in the past is going to happen again. If it's the same situation.
Exactly. That's an assumption. It's not guaranteed that it's going to happen again just because it happened in the past. That's not a guarantee. It could, but it might not. It could, but it might not. There's a better chance of them not all surviving if he kills them all. Especially if he's so caring about his friends' long lives. Killing them all would solve that.
No, because then he'd have to kill his friends.
No, he doesn't. He just has to.
Yes, because then
he just has to hold them off.
Because then the Titan curse will be gone. He hates the Titan curse. He hates everything it represents.
He hates the Titan curse. He hates the Titan curse so much that he's gonna He's gonna make
No,
it so he's gonna make it so that his friends are in a situation that could go completely
You keep on
terribly
doing this
wrong.
thing, bro. You keep on doing this thing where you're taking one of them and making it the only thing.
No, I'm taking one of them and making it. If it was the only thing, then it makes no fucking sense. And if you could do that for like three
Yes,
of them,
yes.
then that means it's stupid.
If each reason was the only reason, it would be dumb. It's the whole point is that there's more than one reason. Like you are literally
All right,
saying.
well, hey, look. As long as I
You're
got
literally
you,
saying
as
one
long as I
thing.
got you to say that, I can sleep soundly at night. As long as I got you to say that, that's fine.
Yeah,
I'll
but
take that.
that's what
I'll
really
take that.
cool, though.
I'll take that any day. That's the most. I never thought I'd get that out of you. At least I could say that.
How?
Okay.
How do you do that as a win, though?
Fine.
Like,
I don't see it as a win.
this is what I've been saying
I'm not
the
talking
entire
about. I'm not talking about winning or losing. I'm not talking about winning or losing. I'm
Okay,
just saying.
okay, 'cause
I'm
I
just
agree.
saying
I
for
agree
me
100%.
personally, you saying that means a lot to me. Okay.
If any,
That's
it was only one of them, and I've been saying this for 6 months. If it was only one of them, it would make no sense.
I didn't watch your.
And it would make him way less layered. I wouldn't like it. He would be like a fucking. He would be like scratching myself 100 characters.
Exactly.
The reason is because he has these layers that all interlap really, really well, and they make it like they add to his inner conflict. They add to the overall conflict of the story. They add to the depth, to the everything. Okay, let's just go to the next thing because it is really late for me.
Yeah, man.
So you want us to be like
get
a type
off?
of family?
Huh?
So do you want to be like a type of family? We've agreed that there's precedent for that, right?
I guess I don't really think so, but
No, but like, as in the type of family.
Type of family is really different. Type of family is preventing future conflict that is like the rumbling, and the rumbling can never happen again now. So it's kind of different.
No, because basically what happened was, all I'm saying is in terms of type of family went against the king,
Yeah.
fought against the king, and because they fought against the king, they got a special position in Mali, sorry, and they controlled the Mali government because of that. They were hailed as heroes
Right.
because they fought against the king.
Right.
That's what's happening here.
Right.
Even though,
but did you not hear what I just said? I said
Yeah,
there was
that's
a
what I'm saying.
warning of rumbling coming. There's no warning of that no more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It makes it
They have
even.
no reason. They have no reason to like these people anymore. They've already
No,
lost.
but the thing
They
is, the
lost
Tybers
so
can do
much
nothing about
because
the
of
rumbling.
Eldians.
The Tybers could do nothing about the rumbling. This
They
actually
could do nothing, but they were an insight into it. They were an insight into protecting.
No.
They knew they had more information on it than anybody else.
No, because they told Marley everything. That's the whole point. They told Marley.
But they didn't tell Marley everything. Tiber left stuff out. He said the
No.
final piece before he died, but he left stuff out.
That's when he made it. That's when he made it public.
No, they didn't tell everything to everybody. He said, "I'm giving."
Yeah, that's what I'm
he
saying.
said
He
on
made
his speech
it-
that he's giving out
it was
information he had
Marley
not said to anyone yet.
Because it was Marley propaganda to do this whole thing and blah blah blah. Because they
Right.
wanted it to be the. Okay, but yes, okay. So the Tiber family, what you just said, makes it even better. Because
it
there is no
doesn't.
Titan.
No,
No,
because
can I explain why?
they have
Can I
no.
explain why?
I know what you're gonna
Because
say.
there's no Titan curse.
Go ahead. There's no Titan.
There's no
curse. I got
Titan
you.
curse anymore.
I got you.
So if Titan curse is the reason for the hatred, like the core reason.
That's not how. No, it's not. That's not how it works, though. Because I'm gonna tell you why. That's not how it works. The Titan curse was not the core reason. The core reason was racism, and the racism is not based in logic. You're assuming that they only didn't like them because they couldn't turn into Titans.
No,
That's
but at
not
the end
it.
of the day, they could like as Eren
not
says
it.
in the story. As Eren says in the story, at the end of the day, we're monsters who can turn into Titans, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why this conflict isn't one to one with any historical thing. It's because they can turn into Titans.
I understand that, but that's not how it works. Because they knew the criteria for them to turn into Titans. They knew the criteria. They had to be injected with serum. So as long as they're not injected with serum, they can't become a Titan. So they have no reason to hate them, logically speaking, unless they are injected with a serum. They have no reason to hate them. On top of that, they know that it's not something that they would want, because why the fuck who wants to be a Titan? They know both of those things, and they still hated them. So the hate is not logical. The hate is not logical.
But
So why all of a sudden is the hate logical after this?
In their heads, the hate is logical, or else they wouldn't hate him.
Well, yeah, in their heads it is,
propaganda.
but it's not coming from a logical point of
There's
thinking. It's not coming
propaganda.
from a logical point of thinking. So why
There's a
couldn't there be more
propaganda.
propaganda? Why couldn't there be more like, wait,
Propaganda.
these Eldians, they destroyed everything we saw. What if they destroy it again? What if the rumbling comes
Yeah,
back? What if
yes,
they
you're
lie?
right, you're right,
There
you're
you
right,
go.
you're right.
Propaganda. It's all
You're right.
over again. So once
right,
again,
you're right,
Eren's plan
you're right.
was stupid.
You're right. No, stop. You're so close. You're right. There was propaganda, and the propaganda could be worse. But the people who were in control of the propaganda at the end of the day were the Tiber family.
Okay, That's just one side. You think
You
that they
guys are the
control?
new
You think
Tiber
that they?
family.
You think
Armin
that they
and the
control the
Alliance is the new
propaganda for the
Tiber
whole
family.
world?
Yes,
They
they did.
didn't. That's just stupid. If you think
That's
that,
what.
that's illogical.
That is literally what they say, and that's
Okay,
why
and
the whole
one
point is
okay,
that
but
Lee
in
is the only
139,
one who can talk to the whole
but
world.
but in 139, Armin and they don't control the propaganda for the whole world. It's
No,
definitively
but
shown.
that's the position they'll get through this,
How do you know that?
because that's what happened
That's
with
your
the Tiber
headcanon.
family.
That's your headcanon.
That's what happened with the Tiber family. I'm saying there's precedent. There's,
But it's
there's
a
reason
different
for
precedent
Eren to
now.
think
It's
this.
a different precedent
There's
now. It's a
reason
different
for Eren to
story.
think this.
It's a
Are you
different
disagreeing
story.
that there's reason for Eren to think this?
Huh?
If he's seen the Tiber family go against the king and then have power of the government and then blah 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 and be seen as
Different.
heroes,
There's a different circumstance. And
they went
also,
against the king
and
as
also
Eldians and were seen as heroes.
look at what's going on the island at the end of in chapter 139. It's a completely different circumstance.
What does that have to do with the Tiber families?
Because they don't respect the Tiber family. They don't give a fuck about the Tiber family.
Who?
The Jaegerists.
So, what does that have to do with? What does that have to do with the past?
What I'm telling you is that the Eren's plan is stupid. The Tiber
But
family
how
means
do they-
nothing if the whole world is not listening to them. Jaegerists don't care about no damn Tiber family.
Yes, and that's the whole point. The Jaegerist. Okay, in the past, the Paris Island was separate from the
Exactly.
the Tiber
It's a
Empire.
different circumstance. This is what I'm saying.
No, it's the same thing. So that
How?
how you're saying the Jaegerists don't care about them is the same about how in the past the Wolves didn't care about them. It's the same thing. So on the other side, don't care. I'm talking about the
They
rest of the
didn't.
world.
It's not that they didn't care. They didn't know.
Yes, exactly. So they have no influence. That's the whole point.
But they have influence now because they can go over there and kill them.
No, they have no influence. The Tibers in the past had no influence over the Wolves. And what you're saying now, and what we're saying, is the Alliance would have no influence on the Jaegerists. So
But the Jaegerists can kill them. They couldn't kill the walls. Couldn't come. The walls. The people in the walls were non-aware of the situation. They couldn't come kill them.
Historia being in charge, and that's the whole point of the thing they're going.
Historia can't do shit. What Historia gonna do? She just one person.
Historia is the queen, and they said it in 139. That's the whole point.
Why are they following Historia? Why are the Jaegers following
Historia? There's no one else to follow, bro.
What do you mean? There's another person that could rise up in the ranks that you think that there's no other human smart enough to lead the Jaegerists other than Flock or Eren?
Historia was a hero of the Historia was a hero of the Scouts. She was the queen.
She wasn't. They don't care about Scouts. They kill Zackley. They don't care about Scouts or Regine. They were trying to kill Hanji. They don't care about Scouts. They do not give a fuck about a Scout.
She was a hero before.
Who betrayed them? Who betrayed them? Who betrayed them?
Historia betrayed who?
The Jaegerists.
How did Historia betray the Jaegerists?
By lying about everything that's going on and not supporting Eren. By being the queen and pretending
How
like,
huh? How would they know that?
Well, so she kept it a secret then.
Yes. Why would she tell anyone?
Why would she not? If she wants to be a queen, why would she? Where's she been this whole time? She got pregnant because Eren told her to. She got pregnant for no reason and went MIA, and then she comes back and they just say, "Oh, Queen Historia, we'll follow you now." That's what you're telling me?
She was pregnant, and then all the military are gone. So all the military that aided her are gone.
Exactly. So she has no authority.
No, because then she's the figurehead, and
she has no authority to be a figurehead.
It's unimportant what you think. In 139, it literally says Historia is the one who protected, blah blah blah, Connie's mom and our families.
Yes, that's stupid. She has no authority. That is dumb. She has zero authority in this situation. They have killed all of her allies, as you just said. They killed them.
She killed all the people who didn't like her. She killed all the people who had actual control. So then someone needs to step up, and of course, the easiest option would be the queen, who the people loved. The people loved her.
Hanji liked her. Hanji didn't like her. Because Jaegerist tried to kill Hanji.
So I'm talking about I'm talking about the military police, bro.
I'm talking about Hanji. She was a higher up in the military. My point is that Jaegerists did not respect the chain of command on the island. So why would they respect Historia?
Yes, and there's no leader for the Jaegerists now.
They don't need it to be. It doesn't have to be Historia. They can come up with their own leader. They can pick someone else who's a Jaegerist. You act like every Jaegerist is stupid except for Flock and Eren. To where they would to listen to Historia, who hasn't done shit. They don't even know her.
You're saying it doesn't have to be Historia. You've given no reasons why it wouldn't be Historia.
I just did. They don't know her.
No, she's loved by
They don't know her, and they killed, and they don't know her, and they killed her regime. They killed her comrades. They went against her when When they attacked Zackley, they went against
Everyone knows
her.
that.
That's how
No,
it
they
works.
didn't.
That's
No,
how
they
it
didn't
works.
go against her. They didn't go against someone. They went against Zackley.
How?
They went against the military police. They went against Zackley. They went against the premier.
Which
They didn't go
is,
against the crown.
Which is Historia's allies.
No.
They're not Historia's allies?
The crown. She's the crown. She's the overarching thing, bro.
So only the queen is everyone around her that she's known her whole life and worked with and made plans with are not her people. It's just her.
So when you saw all the stuff about the military police hating Historia or like calling her all these things, did you think like that was supposed to show that she wasn't aligned with them? Like,
no,
she's loved by the people. She's loved by the people, and the Jaegerists are the representation of the people, correct?
Of some of the people, yes. Not all of them. Not all of them agreed that Zackley should have died.
But the majority, no? And that's why they come into power.
I don't even know if it's majority, but whatever. If it's the majority, then she should definitely not have control.
But they're the ones who come into power, and the people love her. So why can't she have the power to stop a couple people from killing a family?
I'm not saying she doesn't have the power. I'm not saying she shouldn't have the power. I'm not saying she doesn't have the power to make that request. I'm saying, why are the Jaegerists listening to Historia? You say because the people love her, but they could love her and say, bitch, we want to do what we want to do. These motherfuckers killed Eren Jaeger. I'm not going to just sit idly by. That the person who freed me as a person, I'm not just gonna not attack them because you asked. Who the fuck are you? Because you have a crown? I clearly don't care about hierarchy, which is why I am killing people who had a hierarchy over me.
The people who didn't care about the hierarchy and had the balls to go against it,
they're all dead.
Were Eren.
And
Eren
Flock and all the other Jaegerists at that time.
They followed Eren.
So
they followed
Eren. You think that all Jaegerists other than Flock and Eren are too stupid? To select their own
It's not about being stupid, bro.
That makes
it's not about being stupid. It's not about being stupid. If you go back to the entire how this thing is structured, like in terms of how organizations are said to be structured in Attack on Titan. If you go back to Annie's talk with Marlowe, it's all about average people who go with the flow of something. And that's how institutions are built.
All right, man.
Not because everyone's inherently bad.
So basically you just
because they go with the flow
of
this thing. And we're saying that Historia is the one setting. That's all it said. That's all the story trying to get you to say.
What?
And is Historia being the one that they're following the flow of that hard of a concept to grasp? Like, if she's already the queen, she's already got
it makes no sense.
It makes no sense.
It makes no sense.
Got history in the military.
It makes zero sense.
She's got more military history than any of them.
It doesn't matter. They don't care about military history. They've shown they don't care about that stuff. They've shown it already. They already did a fucking coup. Because they were following the flow of Eren. Exactly. So basically what you're saying is, without Eren or Flock, they didn't have the agency to choose a new leader.
Who had what? The people who loved him, and military experience, right?
Again, they didn't have the agency to choose a new leader. Just say that. It had to be just the easiest option. They just go back to serving the regime.
Okay.
And Kiyomi, who fucking cracked Flock's arm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kiyomi, because she's a brute outside.
Who cracked Flock's arm right in front of their face. Yep. That one.
What do you mean? In front of whose face? They're all dead.
Well, they're all dead, yeah. True. I guess they didn't see that. Good point.
Yeah. Okay, for example, Kiyomi's a route to the outside. Historia's got linked to her. She's got roots. She got links to other people.
That Kiyomi helped.
They don't know that.
How was she on the boat? How did she escape? From the docks.
How did she escape it?
From the docks.
From the docks.
Yeah.
They
know Kiyomi was involved.
They're dead, bro.
No, they know Kiyomi was at the docks, and they know that she was in the sea, and they saved her from the sea, obviously. So
yeah. They went to paradise.
So again, they don't seem to care.
Outside.
They don't seem to care.
Yes, because she's also a commodity. Like she's a route to the outside. Like, this is how politics work. You can't.
My boy, they don't fucking care about no fucking politics, bro. They showed that they don't
no one doesn't care about politics.
Yes, they do. They showed that they don't care about the politics that the island has set up.
Who doesn't care about that?
Jaegerists.
So we're not talking about the politics the island set up. We're talking about routes to the outside. Like that's important for any nation to have.
Not this nation. When the outside
Yes,
is
it is.
destroyed,
It's for
and they
any nation.
not when the outside is destroyed and they hate them. No, it's not.
But it's still like this is how things work. Like you can't completely shut yourselves off, or else you're fucked.
Yes, you can.
Or else you're fucked. No.
And then maybe not in our world, but in the
sorry.
Attack on Titan world, you
No.
can definitely. They were shut off for years. They were shut up for thousands of years or hundreds of years, however long the walls, and they were fine. What are you talking about? They had their own society and everything.
Yes, the outside world had roots between them. Incorrect or correct?
Huh?
The outside world. So even when the Elden Empire was a thing, there were roots between countries.
Yeah.
They weren't completely alone.
But they
so
were when the walls. They were when.
Yes, because the king did that. That was the decision to take away.
And my point is that they can't survive without outside, which is my point. And they can't.
What did that lead to? That was like everyone views that as
fine. It would have been fine if Titans never kicked the walls down. Would have been boring, but they'd have been fine.
Yeah, but that's the whole point. Like, that's the question.
That's not the whole point. My point is that they would be fine without outside help. That's all I'm saying, and that's proven by the story. And this story, they'd be fine.
That's the question Attack on Titan is trying to get you to ask, though. Like, for the scouts, it wasn't enough. And the scouts are supposed to be the hopes of humanity. Being in the walls wasn't enough for them.
Right.
Being ignorant, like, is it worth taking away the memories and the knowledge of all the people to get to this result? Did it solve anything? The walls, like Yuri says, I haven't solved anything. I haven't created a paradise. It's the same thing here as it is outside. So what we're saying is this is just humanity.
It's a lot less worse because they aren't being killed for their thoughts. They maybe a few people are being killed, but they aren't being killed in mass or in concentration camps or being eaten by dogs because they decided to go look at a blimp. So no, it isn't worse.
Eaten by dogs like that. Like what happened to Mikasa wasn't as bad as getting eaten by dogs. What would have happened to her? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, that's not what I'm trying to say. I said all of them. Yes, some of them, some fucked up stuff happens, but it would have been every single last one of them.
Yeah, that's the point. Like there are bad things that happen in each.
Yeah,
like,
okay.
There are
so
really fucked up things.
It's not
that's
a
what I'm
paradise.
saying.
Yeah, he didn't create a paradise. Of course not.
Yeah,
it was better than what the alternative was.
For you, and that's what I'm saying. That's the question.
For everyone, they die. They die.
Who dies?
Okay. Well, is it better to be in a Marley concentration camp or on Parody?
For me, I choose paradise.
Okay. I'm pretty sure most people would say paradise.
And that's the point. But that's the question. Attack on Titan.
Who the fuck would say Marley? Who the fuck would say a Marley concentration camp over that? Who would say?
People are saying, and they'd fight. If they were in Mali, they'd fight to get out. And the paradise thing is about being ignorant. Is being ignorant okay? Is the cost of having everything taken from you and this false perception of whatever the world is that worth it? It's your choice. Like, if you agree with that, it's fine. Eren doesn't. Eren completely goes against that.
Right.
So this is like.
But you're going in circles now because this is not my point. This whole time was not my point.
This is not my point. Of the story. And we're going back to Eren.
This is stuff I agree with. I'm not talking about this.
Yeah. Again, then we're going back to Eren about how, at the end of the day, the Tiber family, he has precedent for believing that they'd have some type of influence, that they'd have influence over the world.
No,
he has precedent.
No,
he has precedent, bro.
It's a different situation. It's a completely different situation. He has no precedent to believe that, other than hope, which is the precedent that he had before when he could have just not done the rumbling.
To be considered in subsequent similar circumstances. It is similar.
It's not similar. It's a completely different circumstance because the world has rumbled. The world has been rumbled, and it was millions and billions of people have died, and some people are never going to forgive or forget that, regardless of what Armin says.
2,000 years, where they said they killed over 3 times the world's population in that time in 2,000 years. People couldn't forgive or forget that either.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the whole point. The Tigers still had influence, despite that.
But that's just one group of people.
And one group of people who got that influence by going against the king. Eren is the king in this situation. It's similar circumstances, bro. Like, you can't deny that it's similar. Like, it's literally precedent, bro. Like, that's what it is. Like, that is literally it.
Okay, so Armin and Mikasa make the new Tiber family. Now what was the Tiber's family goal? What did the Tiber family do that's completely different than what Armin and Mikasa and not Armin and Mikasa, but Armin and the Alliance are now going to do? They are doing two completely different things. They have two completely different goals.
What
Willie Tiber told them to kill Eldia. Kill Parody to go kill them, right?
And it's done now. That situation's done, yeah. He said
And
Eren
Armin
Jaeger.
is telling them not to.
Yeah. No, Willie Tiber exactly said Eren Jaeger is the threat.
And the devils of Parody.
He said
the devils of Parody. And the devils of Parody.
There's one man.
And the devils of Parody.
And the devils, for example.
Parody.
So before, okay, yeah. So before, back in time, the Tiber family would be viewed as one of the devils, no? Because they were one of the Eldians. And they went against the king. And they went against the king, and they were no longer viewed that way.
Okay,
it's the exact same thing that's happening with the Alliance.
That's fine, but what I'm saying is they have different goals. They were not the Tiber family goal was not to convince Marley that all Eldians were good. That's not their goal. They never even tried to do that.
That's what I'm saying. The Alliance will try to do that, and they haven't,
which is stupid.
How is that stupid?
Because no one will ever believe that after what just happened. Most people are not going to fall for that. Or if they do, it's left to chance. There's at least a chance of it not working. And if there's a chance of it not working, then Eren went against his whole reason for doing the rumbling in the first goddamn place.
No. When we get to the second part.
Then we go to the other part. It's other reasons.
No, the second page of the... No, not of the reasons. Of this chapter. The literally next line. They won't be able to retaliate immediately.
Yeah, immediately. And then we see a
plane.
The
Rumblers will kill 8%
of a plane.
They'll lose the capacity to wage war. They can't fight.
And then we see a plane.
Like 200 years in the future, bro.
No, we see a plane in chapter 139.
A plane?
Yes.
Yeah. As in, you're talking about like the bombings.
We see one. No, I'm talking about the bombings. In 139, before the extra 8 pages, we see a plane.
Yeah. So what about the plane?
If they have one plane in 3 years, it stands to reason they can make more within the next 30. All it takes is planes to kill everyone on Parody.
No, because then Paris will be at the same
Huh?
They'd be at the same stage of technological development. The capacity to wage war isn't a couple of planes, and that's also not how war works. Like, I'm sorry, but like, I think you should. A couple of planes is not.
I didn't say a couple of planes. I didn't say it was an army. I said that it can happen.
And then Paradis would also have the same technological advancements.
Exactly, and then war and whoever wins.
In the time where they can't retaliate, so they won't be able to retaliate immediately. They'll lose the capacity to wage war. In that time. That's when the Tibers, the quote-unquote Tibers, would have influence, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in that time, Eren trusts Armin, because Eren's always trusted Armin to be the one to save humanity, blah, blah, blah. He'll use that influence to come up with a solution that Eren never could and never thought he could.
Hopefully.
He's always thought that. He's always 100%.
Armin literally said that they don't even know if it's possible himself out of his own goddamn mouth in the
Armin
chapter.
says that.
Yes, Armin. Which shows that Eren's plan was stupid.
Eren has always thought that, though.
So you're saying Eren's stupid.
If you're saying Eren's stupid, then Eren's always been stupid for you. That's fine. I don't care.
No, you're saying Eren's stupid. Eren has not always been stupid.
Eren always thought that.
Eren has not always been stupid. He's only stupid.
He always said that Armin would be the one to save humanity. He's always thought that.
That was his belief. But he never bet all his cards on it until now.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
When?
In the first arc of the story. Or not the second arc of the story.
He didn't bet all his cards. He didn't bet all his cards. No, he didn't. He said, if it don't work, I'm going to transform. If it doesn't work, I'm going to transform. That's what he said.
Yes, but he said, whatever you do is the thing I will go with.
Yes, but he didn't bet all his cards. What are you talking about? He didn't bet all his cards. That's not all of his cards. All of his cards would be, I'm not going to transform at all. That he transformed.
He's already done the transformation.
Huh?
That's the only difference here. Like, it's flipped around. He's done the transformation. Now he's trusting Armin.
Now you just headcanoning, bro.
How? He's done the transformation. The transformation before is what he's done now, is it not?
We talking about betting cards on tables. What's what we said? And I said he did. I said he's never done that, and then you said he did, and then you pointed to a time where you said he did, and he did not do it in that situation, which means again he's never done that until now.
I'm saying, yeah, it's the same thing. It's just a difference.
No, it's not the same thing.
It's just a different order, bro. Like, he's trusting Armin.
A different order means he's not betting his card. He put all his cards into Armin, but before he didn't. What are you saying, bro?
Because if they can't, bro, like, as in the capability in
bro,
that first situation.
Bro.
No, bro, listen to me.
Bro. I know it's late, man. Hey, look, Sash, look, bro. I just want to let you know that I know you think. Let me just say something, man, because I want to say this. I know you think that, like, because of what I said about, you know, I'm gonna get into that, and you know what someone said to you, a joke yesterday, that I have like I'm like a fucking, or whatever you say, like you don't like me or whatever, but I respect you, bro. I like some of your points.
Fine,
I think you make good points. I think you and Invaders make good points. There are some things about the story that you guys notice that have, I will admit, some credibility to them. But overall, there's too much taken away from it for me to see it as good writing. If you want to see it as good symbolism, a symbolic religious type story, then that's fine. But I don't see it that way. I see it as a literal page by page, the XYZ, like Breaking Bad type story. You don't see it that way? Okay, cool. But agree to disagree on that. But what I'm saying to you is I respect you. And I apologize that you were told that disrespectful thing in the Discord. I'm happy that you came by to talk, and I hope you don't consider me a
one thing.
Nazi.
What you're saying with this, with what you're saying about the switch thing here, is that like he's saying he'll protect them, Armin, if he doesn't work out, from them being shot. What I meant with that he switched it, in this situation, is that he's already taken away the capability for them to be shot.
No, he isn't. They could have been shot right then and there after he died. What are you talking about? It was a dude holding a gun to their face. There was a dude holding a gun to their face in that chapter, bro. What are you talking about?
But this is what I'm saying. Like, in terms of the overall rumbling, they won't be able to retaliate.
But there was a dude holding a gun in that chapter to their face in that chapter.
Armin. And what happens? Did he shoot?
Well, he could have. So that's a chance.
And that's
a chance.
I'm saying we're talking. This metaphor was in terms of Paradis as a whole, right? And then being viewed as a Tybers. Okay. So he knows that they're not going to shoot. Or
so Eren didn't leave the island a chance. That's what you're telling me.
Yes.
He didn't. He didn't, or he did.
Nope, not in his mind.
Okay, so he's retarded then.
He's always.
If you think he's a fucking dumbass, then that's on you. I don't think that way about him, but I mean, I can't.
I don't think he's a dumbass for this. I think it's a fine plan. It's a good plan.
You must think he's fucking stupid if you think that he thought that Eren was a guarantee when he knows that the world will always be cruel. You must think he's a dumbass.
No, because he works. It works. Armin and the Alliance become the Tiber family, do they not?
Luckily. Just because it worked doesn't mean it wasn't a chance.
In his mind, it wasn't.
If I flip a coin and it turns out head, that doesn't mean it was a chance.
No, but in his mind, it wasn't.
In my mind, I think that the coin is going to turn head. That doesn't mean that it won't turn tails.
If you had a loaded
is
coin,
a chance.
No.
What are you talking about loaded coin? Like, Armin is not a loaded coin.
There's no such thing as a guarantee for anything ever.
I didn't say that. But this is not guaranteed.
No, that is. There's no guarantee.
100%, it'll be guaranteed. Then it'll be guaranteed, yes.
There's no guarantee. Technically, there's no guarantee that after he did 100%, someone didn't get on the flying boat that was still there and just kill a bunch of people in Paradis. There's no guarantee.
It wouldn't be that many people, though. It wouldn't be that many people. It wouldn't be that many people. It wouldn't be enough to make any change. It wouldn't be that many
There was no guarantee that the next day there would be a massive civil war and then everyone would get killed.
Yeah,
there's no guarantee.
It would have guaranteed that they wouldn't be due to the world persecuting them based on their race.
What does that? What the like? In end goals,
it makes a huge difference.
No,
that's the reason why Eren did the rumbling.
They're dead either way.
they're dead either way, but at least they're dead. Well, some of them are, not all of them. Obviously, somebody has to survive, right? The war. Not everybody dies in a war.
Yeah, and that's the case in every war ever.
Yeah,
Same thing
exactly.
here.
Just the soldiers, not the civilians.
Oh, civilians get killed.
Sometimes, but not
Civilians.
all of them. Sometimes, but not all of them.
Yeah, exactly. Not all of them. But what's that got to do with the point?
So,
Eren. Like what?
Eren's goal was to stop wars forever.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's not
Okay,
that.
if it wasn't his goal to stop wars forever, then what you're saying makes no sense. So he should do 100%.
No, because he because he wants his friends to live long lives, and
His
he wants
friends would have
society.
lived long lives if he did 100%.
Huh?
His friends would have lived long lives if he did 100%.
And the Titan cards wouldn't be gone.
Could have been. All he had to do was just wait a little longer. Have Mikasa wait a little longer. It would have been.
Then his
Could have
friends.
been.
And how would his friends 100% not be dead?
Huh?
How would Mikasa not be dead, or how would firstly that actually no, that whole point is stupid. Like, I'm sorry, he's not like you can't do 100% and then Mikasa just kills him. Like, that's not going to happen. If you're talking about contrivances, that is the most contrived thing in the world.
Okay,
she'd have to be flying around.
99. 99.
Have to be flying,
99.
nah,
99.
80 is just a number, bro. It could have been 81.
99. Well, Isayama chose to put that number. Maybe he should have said most. Because that number was really a dumb, stupid fucking idea, honestly. He should have said
it's just a number. I don't mind. Anything else?
We don't mind a lot of stuff.
The founder's power made it so past, present, and future. That's one of the best lines in the story. That day she wasn't supposed to die. That's perfect. Oh, that is the only thing I've missed. Basically, the Dina thing. You know how Eren's supposed to be a component of nature, right? In the story, like his nature is the reason.
I guess, bro.
But do you agree with that or not? Like,
I don't understand what you're saying. What do you mean he's
Eren's supposed to be a nature, like he does things because that's how he was born. I've always been this way.
Yeah.
This is who I am.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so he's like that, but of course everyone is impacted by their environment to some extent, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what Isayama does in a writing way, which is amazing, is he gets the two biggest influences, the two biggest factors of his trauma, which is Grisha's serum and his mother getting eaten, and making them an extension of something he's done. So he influences them in some way. So he becomes the main factor in his own environment, which means that it's his nature overriding every single time. So this is the only way that he remains consistent as what Isayama is trying to portray as someone who is the embodiment of nature instead of nurture. So his whole interview when he talked about I forgot the manga name. But his whole interview when he was talking about how someone might just be born that way, and if they're a murderer, then I could have been born a murderer, and who's to judge, and blah, blah, blah. This is what he means. And this is why the Dina choice is so good, because it makes both of the two biggest factors in his environment are factors of him. He's the one who created them, which is amazing writing. Do you know what I mean?
No. He didn't create them. Because Dina would have never been there if Marley didn't send her over.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying he becomes a main factor in his own by making her go over Bertolt.
No, he doesn't. His mom would have died anyway.
But isn't your whole point that he killed his mom and you didn't like that?
No, I didn't. I've always said that that's fine as long as he's willing to kill everybody else. It's because he's not willing to kill everybody else that's stupid. But I've always said, even when I first saw that would be fine with me. But yeah, none of that is.
He does have a hand. He does have a hand in that, though. Does he not?
Yeah, he does have a hand in it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's not the end of the day. It's like steering a crashing ship or a crashing train. Like if Marley had never gone over there, he wouldn't even have the choice to do that.
100%.
Okay.
100%.
So he's
but then he wouldn't have got the power, and he'd never be
his own design. Then.
No, but he is because he's the ultimate one.
His mom would have died anyway, just not to Dina. To die to some other Titan. So what are you saying?
We don't know that.
What do you mean? How the hell would they have saved her? The house was crushed. She was underneath a stone.
Hannah's could have helped.
Could not have removed her body from the stone in time.
There was absolutely
just wanted to say you're a trooper.
Not that.
3-hour
really.
debate, and this was the most entertainment I've gotten all week.
You're saying it's impossible. You're saying it's impossible that Carla could have been saved. 100%.
Yes.
100% impossible. Objectively.
Yes.
Never mind then.
How were they going to save her? Were they going to chop her in half?
No, they could. They can leave that. They can leave the house. It can move
Can
a plank
move
of
the
wood.
stone, the big rock.
It's not a massive stone, bro. It's wood.
So why couldn't, bro?
Because it
Are
was
you
2 kids.
serious?
It's 2 kids.
So you're telling me that they set that scene up so where Carla could have been saved if Hannes moved the rock or the wood?
Eventually, if there was no Tyson there, they could have found a way to save Carla. Yes. The whole point is that they actually.
There would have been Titans there though.
Dina's the one there. Though.
Dina was the only one there,
like,
but there would have been other Titans. They would have came eventually.
Eventually, I'm saying at that time there could have been a chance to save her. It's that simple. Eren. Either way, Eren is the one. Eren, yes, it is literally that's literally what headcanon is. Yeah, Eren. To saying that they may have saved her is a literal headcanon. Yes.
Yes.
But that's the whole point.
It's not the whole point. The point is that Eren turned a shitty situation into something that he could have used to better his goals in the future, which I am perfectly fine with. But
yes,
the situation was already shitty. It was already shitty before he did anything.
That's fine.
So
Eren
that's
still
why
has
it's stupid.
hand.
That's why you can't say that what you're saying about it being great writing is not. That's not it. Because he did not start this. He did not have a hand in it. He simply guided it to make it better than it would have been an alternative.
How do you guide something about a hand?
What I'm saying is he didn't have a hand in his mother's death. He didn't have a hand in his mother's death. He simply guided it. He simply guided it and made it the best. He made it a better. He made it a better scenario. He made it a better scenario for himself.
How do you guide something about a hand?
She would have died anyways.
If he has a hand in how she died. You have a panel saying how he has a hand in his mother's death. Like, I don't understand how you can possibly go with it.
Yes, I understand that's what the fucking panel says. But what I'm saying is she would have died anyways.
What does that have to do with him having a hand in it?
Because he didn't have a hand in it. He simply made it better for himself. He simply made it a better result for himself. That's all.
How do you have a
hand
in it?
That's all I'm saying.
He had a hand in it.
He had a hand in Dina being the one to do it. That's what he had a hand in. Not in her dying. She was gonna die anyway.
Dina having a hand in it. Dina eats his mother. Dina's the one that Hannah's.
Huh?
Dina's the same one that Hannah's. Dina's the one that gets him to be the founding Titan for the first time. Dina's this.
I don't want that.
It has a massive influence.
I understand that it has an influence. I'm not saying it doesn't.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying it doesn't have an influence. What I'm saying
considering he's the one,
what you said originally makes no sense because his mother would have died anyways. That's all I'm saying. His mother would have died anyways. That's all I'm saying.
I'm saying he is still having a hand. He's still on this page having the hand in his mother's death. That's how it works out in canon.
Yes,
he has a hand.
That makes no sense though. I don't agree with that.
He doesn't agree with that. He has a hand. I don't understand.
I don't agree with that. I agree he chose the Titan that ate her, but she would have got eaten by any Titan that was there. That's what I'm saying.
He has a hand in it.
Oh my fucking god. I said he has
a
hand in Dina. I said he has a hand in Dina being the Titan.
Yes,
I said that. But not his mother's death. His mother would have died anyway.
And then Dina kills Hannes, and then Dina does this, and then he's the one who punches Dina and uses the founding Titan. It has a massive influence on his whole life, and he's the one who does it. So hence, it's his nature, like doing this and becoming a massive system environment.
I disagree on that, man.
I don't even know how to. I don't even know how to say nothing.
I explained it multiple times.
All right, let's call this tonight. By the way, that was way too long, bro.
Hey man, I appreciate you for coming by. Thanks for finally coming by.
We're talking. Can you tell all of your people to never talk to me ever again? I've done this. All your people, can you ask them?
Listen to Stormzy?
I know you can't tell them what to do, but can you say boy to boy?
Hey guys, don't request that Sash debate me ever again. If he wants to do so, he'll do it of his own accord. There you go.
Not even that. Just like man, just don't message me. Don't.
I just
DM me.
It.
Yeah. I'm saying that to them. I'm talking directly to them.
Oh.
Saying don't message me. Don't do any of that. It's mad annoying. At the end of the day, you guys can all believe whatever you want. You can dislike it, hate it, blah blah blah. You can do whatever you want. I don't mind. You can do absolutely everything. Just leave me out of it, bro. At the end of the day, is a manga. I just spent 3 hours talking about it. I've got no idea.
As a reward for defeating
you managed
Katsushai,
to
I
enjoy
shall give you
yourselves.
my seed saint.
Everything. But just please, like, at the end of the day, if you get like hundreds of messages and shit, it gets annoying.
I got you, bro. All right, no problem.
All right, love for that. Enjoy yourself.
All right, bro. Have a good night.
Someone in the chat said I called consent silly.
Hey, look, you said you can't be reading the chat.
I can't be reading the chat.
You can't be reading the chat. You just say you don't want to hear what they got to say, then you read the chat. You can't do that.
Yeah. No, you're right. Your server's tapped though, bro. Like big man thing. Like your server's weird.
Weird.
Most intelligent British
Like,
person.
like so, like, bro, like the jokes, like they're just corny, bro. Like
they are. They are.
Boy to boy. Like, do you agree with that? Like when you see like, I don't really have that much of a problem with it. I'm just saying, do you not find it corny?
I just said they were corny.
No, I'm just wondering.
Yeah, I said they're corny.
All right, night.
All right, see you, bro. Well, there y'all go, man. Oof. I mean, he's a cool guy. Like I said, I understand where him and invaders are coming from. You know, there's definitely some strong symbolism in Isayama's writing towards the end, but I just don't feel like he did a good job with it because, first of all, Attack on Titan wasn't a symbolic story to that degree ever, and for him to turn it into that towards the end is already not good writing in my opinion. If you want to have a symbolic story, it should be symbolic the entire time. Secondly, the symbolism should be secondary to the logic unless you're trying to write a religion. If you're trying to write a religion, then yeah, but I thought Attack on Titan was supposed to just be like a story, bro. Western view of slavery. Why not bring up all the plot holes the ending created? Because he's not gonna address those as. I mean, I brought up a few, but he's gonna find a way. Whenever I, and that's what I'm saying. Whenever I come addressing a plot hole on Eren's behavior or anything like that, you see how he pivots to, well, it was another reason that, you know, with people like that, you're never gonna win because, well, you're never gonna prove them wrong because they'll always have an excuse. Like if I show you that the logic is flawed here, this logic could stand up on its own regardless of anything else. If it doesn't stand up on its own, then it makes no sense. Like, if I tell you that I want to go to Mexico because I want a vacation, because I have a very good deal on a flight, because someone let me stay at a hotel for free, all of those reasons would be reasons for me to go to Mexico. They all stand up in logic on their own. It's not like if I say, oh, well, I don't have a free flight, so I shouldn't go, even though I have a free hotel. Or I shouldn't go because I want to go. I just don't have a free hotel or a free flight or a good deal on a flight. The logic stands up without those things. They can make it better, but on their own, they're still good reasons to go to Mexico. But it was fun, though. Assassin on the Futates though, Brit wouldn't quit. Thanks, guys. You know, it's not about winning and losing. It's at the end of the day about coming to an understand. Well, the audience coming to understand and make their own decisions. You know, I'm not really. It is what it is. At least he came, but I didn't like how y'all was like, Sass is here, Sass is here. Just wait, Sass is here. No, he's gonna wait till I'm done with this person because no, he already wasted my time. I'm not about to skip over people for him after him wasting my time. But it was fun though. Still reading the comments. He was disrespectful. Yeah, I mean it happens. It is what it is, you know. I tried to keep it very respectful, you know what I mean?
心臓を捧げよう
Shash was annoying as
Twitter.
take this dub over the Brit that wouldn't quit.
It literally came out of nowhere though. I was like, damn. Funny. Consent is childish. He wasn't saying that. He was saying like me bringing up the fact that the consent was not there is childish because obviously Eren wouldn't have minded. I guess that's what he's saying. Which to an extent I see where he's coming from, but still, it's just like, man, it's just like it's so weird how you kiss somebody after you kill them, bro. It's just so weird. After you murder them, it's just so weird. It's just so weird. How many villains are in my story? 2. Eren freed the pigs, not Ymir. Hey, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Because that just brings in a litany of other questions. I don't know about that one. That's just too much for me. Like, my brain was like, just thinking about the implications of that is like unbelievably, like, I didn't even want to go there. I was like, I'll just pretend like that's not a thing for my own sanity. Because, geez. ALT is about how abusive relationships start a complete genocide. Yes, but no, because Armin also showed the value of life, even though she already valued life because she ran away. I don't understand how you could say she doesn't value life when she's running for her life, but, you know, I guess. I suppose. Does the stance change at all? No. It's the same thing as from Invaders, you know. My stance changed a little bit in Invaders to see the symbolic side of what Isayama was going for, but other than that, the symbolism is not consistent enough in the narrative for me to believe, because if what they were saying were true, Eren should have done 100%. There's no reason why he shouldn't do 100%. It's just corny, and the reasoning for the Titan Curse to end will always be corny, no matter what you come up with. It makes no sense for Mikasa's killing Eren to mean anything. For her to finally say, "Okay, let me stop being in this place I've been in for 2,000 years, full of pain, agony, and boredom." Like, imagine that. You have to see somebody kiss a decapitated skull for you to finally realize that you're living in a fucked up ass situation. You know how stupid you gotta be to do some shit like that? You gotta be a dumb ass motherfucker. Endlessly Wonder off topic. I tried, man. I mean, I tried to bring them back, but you know, when a person want to go, they go. Like, I can only say like, hey, stay on topic so much. You know what I mean? Yeah, Keith logic from earlier made me hate the ending even more, and thank you for mentioning that Armin is a garbage friend. Garbage ass friend. Whose story is the most tragic, Jesse or Walter? I don't know. I don't be feeling so bad for Jesse like that, to be honest. People be acting like Jesse like a little baby or something. That's a grown-ass man. He chose that life, you know what I'm saying? But, I mean, obviously he had much worse consequences than Walter did, so I'd probably say Jesse still. Love is different to Ymir. Just fly all over the place, yep. A moderator and a gavel. I don't know. Anybody, I don't want to get a moderator, because, especially like for somebody like Sash, because people can be like, your moderators are, you know, when you get a moderator, people always say the moderators have a bias. So I didn't, you know, I let them talk a lot though. Walk Better Call Saul. Yep, I'm waiting on season 6. I'm gonna react to season 6 for sure. But yeah, I'm waiting on season 6. Any other content other than AOT soon? Yes. I finally got an editor. I got 2 editors now, actually. So I'm gonna be uploading Vinland Saga reactions. I've already been making Vinland Saga reactions, but I'm gonna be finishing up Vinland Saga reactions. And then on Sunday, I'm finishing up Vinland Saga, the final 2 episodes of the season on Sunday. And then after that, I'm gonna start a new anime. So y'all gotta be here to vote on what anime is gonna be. Right now, it looks like it's gonna be Monster, but we'll see. It's Monster. It might be Monster or Arcane, but I have a list, and I'm gonna start reacting to different anime and uploading my reactions and reviewing different anime as well. I'm gonna post a review for Vinland Saga. But yeah, I'm gonna chill on Attack on Titan content for a little bit. I'm gonna make one video which is gonna be called Mikasa's Garbage, and here's why. And then after that video, I'm gonna chill on Attack on Titan until the ending. And then when the ending comes, I'll make one final video. Obviously, I'll react to the ending. And then I'll make one final video, and that'll be it. I haven't watched Arcane. Nope. All these shows I'm talking about, I've never seen. Have a good night, Browns. Oh, I forgot I was going to do that. But yeah, I haven't watched Arcane, so please no spoilers. But yeah, I'm gonna watch. So yeah, you have to be here on Sunday at 12 p.m. CST to vote on what I watch first. Yeah, well, Tatacaw. I mean, I'm still gonna have Tatacaw, but it's probably not gonna be Attack on Titan debates. I'm gonna be honest. I think Attack on Titan debates are getting kind of. I think I'm getting kind of repetitive. I think enough people have seen everything I have to say, unless y'all find somebody who really wants to debate. Tatacaw is going to become an anime podcast. Or a podcast in general. Watch Stranger Things? Ooh, maybe. Some people did say Castlevania. Monster is boring. Hey, look, I'm giving each of these animes 3 episodes, and I'm going to be like, nope. Devilman Crybaby is on the list, Browns. That's the worst thing you ever watched, movie or show, and which one? The ending of Attack on Titan. But you said movie or show. I don't know. I've seen a lot of shitty movies, I will say that. Would y'all stop calling that shit an L? Tatacaw Star Wars prequels. Ooh. Devil May Cry is an anime? No, it's not. If Invaders is ever willing, of course. Exactly. I like the name too. Like you. My favorite Titan shifter. Fuck all them niggas. Porco. I got nudes? Okay. Thanks for telling me that. Devilman Crybaby first. Hey man, you gotta be here to vote. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have a vote. We're gonna have a vote. Whoever's here. No, Invaders.
The other day against the guy with rock solid defense on Connie giving Falco to his mum.
Invaders didn't block me, no. Last of Us 2 debates. We could do that too. Big YouTubers. Hey man, you know, I'm only 5K subs. You know, I'm just starting out, but I'm about to start dishing out content, hopefully. It's going to be on Sunday, so you have to be here on Sunday at 12 p.m. CST. First, I'm watching Vinland Saga, then after Vinland Saga, I'm choosing the next anime that I watch, because I'm finishing Vinland Saga on Sunday. Favorite ALT character, and why is it Flock? It's not my favorite. My favorite post 139 is Falco, but that's a bias. The most well-written one to me, post 139, that's alive, is Gabby. Do a Breaking Bad tier list? What, character tier list? There's so many good characters in Breaking Bad. That'd be boring. I don't think that the only characters I think that suck in Breaking Bad are those fucking 2 Mexican dudes, Tuco's cousins. Everybody else is great. The OG Star Wars trilogy, I only liked episode 5. I don't really like episode 4. I don't really like episode 6. I like episode 5 though, of Star Wars. I watched the movie Parasite. No, y'all can't have me watching scary stuff, bro. I don't like scary movies, man. They already want me to watch Uzumaki. That shit look creepy than a bitch. It starts picking up around 30s, bro. Why y'all want me to watch an anime that starts picking up around the 30s, bro? God damn. Would I do a stream debate with? Of course I would. But don't we agree on the ending? I don't mean he can play. Wait, hold on. What do you mean change my mind of the prequels? I didn't say. Oh, wait. He said. I thought he meant like. Oh, he said the OG Star Wars trilogy. We're talking about the prequels. I don't think the prequels are. Nah, I ain't gonna count. The first prequel is trash. The episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. It's alright. It's watchable, but the other two are trash. Souls game tier list: Elden Ring, Bloodborne, S tier; Dark Souls 3, A tier; Dark Souls 2, B tier; Dark Souls 1, I haven't played; Demon Souls, haven't played; Sekiro, haven't played. So yeah, episode 3 is by far the best Star Wars prequel, but it's best by comparison of trash. Scared of horror stuff. That's what makes it fun to watch. I know, bro. Y'all gonna have me watch this creepy ass shit, bro. I'm scared as fuck. So I watch Star Wars: The Clone Wars, not the show. No, I don't know. I never watched it really. Akira Kurosawa. What's the show what's the anime he's made? I mean, the movie he's played. Uzumaki's anime is out. No, they made me watch the trailer and they said they want me to watch it when it comes out. Yeah, Bloodborne. DS3 over the rest? You're crazy. DS3 is not that good. He can't change my mind on all three. The first one and the second one are trash, bro. They're so boring. Season 4, episode 11 was the best. What episode is that? Dead Space? Never heard of it. I never played Sekiro, no. The reason why I play it, those games is because of PvP. If it don't have PvP, I don't like it. Exactly. Yes, he said again, bro. Bloodborne go crazy. Bloodborne go crazy. I can't wait for Bloodborne 2. Favorite Dark Souls 3 boss? Like I said, I don't really like Dark Souls 3. All the bosses, I didn't really like them that much. I like Elden Ring's bosses way more. Bro, you can't make Jar Jar Binks a good character, bro. Like, you can't. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know. Star Wars isn't really litty like that to me. I'm not gonna cap. But I respect it, you know. I'll go to see a Star Wars movie, but I mean I don't know. It's just kinda I never really been too big into Star Wars. I respect it as a series, but Nameless King. Yeah, Nameless King was dope. I don't know about JoJo. Studio Taka's making the manga animated. How many chapters they got, Monk? 3 episodes. Well, I'm on. I mean, shit. How long? How frequently are they releasing them? Cause shit, I might just stick to that. Any JRPGs you like? Kingdom Hearts 2 and 1. The Tales series is nice. Zelda, all Zeldas. I love Zelda. 86? No, it's on the list though. 2 episodes a year? Oh well, come on, that's not realistic. Crawl Space? Oh, okay. Fire Emblem? No, I never played that. Halo? I used to like Halo. Why is After Hours my favorite album? After Hours is fire, bro. I don't know what it is about After Album. I just relate to it so well. Like, I can take After Albums and apply it to so many relationships that I've been in. And the lyrics and the vibes that it sends, and just the music itself, the beats, the melodies, they're just all top notch. Like, I could listen to that. Like, that album I'm going to listen to forever. I love that album. His new album was trash though, but After Hours blew me away when I first heard it. I was like, wow, this shit is really This shit is really good. Like, I really will listen to this forever. It's a very precious album to me. Shad's going wild on Twitter. What's he saying? Maria's a Karen? I guess. Quentin Tarantino movies? Yeah. I like a few of them. I think he's a little overrated though, to be honest. He's like a little pretentious and people just let it slide because he's Quentin Tarantino. But if anybody else was to do that shit, you know. But no, I mean for the most part he makes good movies, of course. I prefer Scorsese though, for sure. Scorsese way over Tarantino to me. Yes, I've seen Star Wars. I've seen every major Star Wars film except the spin-offs. Yeah. Kill Bill, Pulp Fiction, those are great movies. But the thing about those movies is like, it gets into more of that symbolism shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit just be happening, you know? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know how to explain it. I prefer more grounded. Just tell me a damn story, and the symbolism come after that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to explain it. But that's how Quentin Tarantino, he puts symbolism over it. Like, Pulp Fiction is a movie that has so much, it's more important. Symbolism is so much more important than what you're actually watching on the screen. Like, I remember when I was in college, and one of my teachers was like, The Great Lebowski is the greatest film of all time. And I'm watching it, and I'm like, bro, it's just a dude who's high all the time and a loser. But he sees like all these details in between. When he says this word, it means this, and really this is an example of society. Like, for me, it's like, that's not like, nah. It's just not entertaining to me. It's not as entertaining to me as just a straight up story like, this is what happened, boom, 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 and then you yourself can come up with interpretations, you know. But at the end of the day, if you didn't make those interpretations, the story is still intact. Yeah, Kill Bill, no, not Kill Bill. I'm not talking about Kill Bill. No, Kill Bill is what I'm talking about. It's like a straightforward some shit. It's a little bit of symbolism, but not like that. Pulp Fiction, yes. So Pulp Fiction is like, whew. Bronx Tale? No, I haven't seen that one. Goodfellas? Yeah, Goodfellas. That's what I mean. Like, yeah, there's examples of Goodfellas. There's symbolism and underlying tones, underlying messages. But at the end of the day, if you don't infer none of that shit, you still can watch the whole movie, start to finish, and understand everything that's going on. That's what I'm saying. Who's my favorite comedian? Shit, I don't know. Probably Kevin. I ain't gonna cap. Probably Kevin. Nobody has made me laugh harder than Kevin in his prime, so probably Kevin. Upload other reactions to anime? Yes, all reactions will be uploaded. It might not be uploaded right away, but they'll be uploaded. I have editors now, so thank God, because it was gonna take me forever to do that shit. I was so behind on Vinland Saga. Like, I'm almost done with Vinland Saga, and I still don't even have episode 11 up, but I'm almost done. I'm on episode 23. That's terrible. Bernie Mac's funny. Ryan Reynolds. I thought he was funny at first, but you know, you can only do the same thing every single movie for so long, you know. But a little bit of Ryan, ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of Ryan. Vegeta saw Eren crying over Mikasa like that. I mean, he was crying. Vegeta was crying when he got his ass booked by Frieza. What I think about Fooly Cooly? See, Fooly Cooly is one of those, right? Fooly Cooly is one of those symbolism ass shows right there. But at least it's funny. I love Fooly Cooly though. At least it's funny. At least you can say like you have a good time. You can laugh at what's going on. You don't understand what the fuck is going on though. But Fooly Cooly is definitely a symbolism ass series though. If you want to dig deeper into what it means to be adolescent and grow up and all that stuff, it has a lot of symbolism in it for sure. But I don't know, with Fooly Cooly it was always symbolism. So at that point, like, you signing up for it, you know. It didn't become symbolism at the end and shit. It was always symbolism. I didn't watch Evangelon. I never watched Evangelon. Yeah, liberal. Yeah, I prefer conclusive endings. Yeah, Cat Williams' Prime. Yeah, Cat Williams' Prime is hilarious too, but Nothing. The thing that ruined Cat Williams for me is nothing will ever be funnier than what happened to him and that kid. Nothing will ever be funnier than that. Nothing he ever could say or ever will do will be funnier than that. That was the funniest thing I've ever seen. So, for me, that's more funny than his comedy, which is why I could never say. Oh, really, Jay Robinson? See, shit. James Cameron's movies, they a little corny to me. I ain't gonna lie. They're not really intelligent movies. They're like get the most money as possible movies, feel good movies. I don't really, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with them. My favorite food is steak. Favorite non-manga author? I don't read books. Yeah, he ruined his career terribly, bro. Kevin Hart not funny? That's cap. He wouldn't be where he was right now if he wasn't funny. He's not funny no more, though. I'll give you that, but he was funny at one point. Seen Inception? Yeah, I've seen Inception. The Rock is a C-list actor? No, he's an A-list actor. Well, you talking about skill. But as far as like money, he's A-list. You get The Rock in your movie, you got to pay some bands like Mills. He's definitely A-list. You don't get Mills and not be A-list, my boy. Yeah, I'm hyped for AOT and RR Part 3, definitely. Read Eternal Champion. Ugh, is it a book or a manga? I don't know. Crash from the Elite? Nope, never heard of that. What do you think of Dwayne Johnson being the highest paid actor? Because I think it's a joke. Money talks, man. If Dwayne can get people in seats, that's at the end of the day, that's what matters. You know what I'm saying? They're not saying he's the best. Nigga not winning no Oscars. He just could get people in the seats. That's just money, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Kevin Hart is a good actor, not a comedian. Kevin Hart is hilarious, man. He's a good comedian, too. He makes funny-ass jokes. Like I said, in his prime. Oh, not no more. I watched this new stand-up. I was like, this ain't it. But in his prime, definitely. Trailer Parasite. It's scary, ain't it? My favorite video game ever, Elden Ring now. Favorite non-manga writer, then. Vince Gilligan. Ever watch Fast and Furious? Yeah. Am I Muslim? No. Seen Arrival? No, I haven't seen Arrival. Hank is one of the best side characters. Hank's pretty good. Am I a snail? Yes. Oscars are a joke as well. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, no one's saying he's a great actor. They're saying he puts asses in the seats, which is all that matters. It's not scary. It's a thriller. Okay. I'll check it out then. John Cena bowing down to hey, I don't talk about politics. The Rock speaking Chinese skyscraper was the height of his career. Not Parasite with a Y. Parasite with an I is different. Parasite is with the Y is the anime. It's not scary. People who say it's not scary, people who say stuff ain't scary, don't understand that I really don't fuck with scary shit. I don't really fuck with scary shit. Shutter Island is nice. I like Shutter Island, yeah. Elden Ring get some DLC expansions? I'm sure it will. Yeah, I watched El Camino. I thought it was a waste of time. Will Ferrell can be pretty funny. But, I mean, if you watch a Will Ferrell movie, you know, you set yourself up for that. It's like Adam Sandler. Like, you set yourself up for that. You really can't be mad. Avatar: The Last Airbender or AOT? Avatar, definitely. Yeah, I like Shutter Island. I've seen Shutter Island. I like Shutter Island. Does Chucky scare me? It used to. That used to be my biggest fear of all time. Was that fucking doll. Well, I might watch it. Castlevania? I never watched Castlevania. Favorite Kingdom Hearts character? Sora. And Kingdom Hearts 2. Any Sora after that is trash. Do I have some type of phobia? Nah. I don't like the water, like the sea. Like, I don't like being out at sea and can't see land, whatever that is. But other than that, no. I watched JJK. I watched it. I watched the first 3 episodes and I almost fell asleep. I haven't watched Chernobyl. How many episodes Chernobyl got? Walter's a better protagonist than Eren? Absolutely. Yes, I am a mystery investigation genre fan. Yeah, I love those. AOT is not scary. AOT is not scary at all. I never was scared one time watching AOT. Only 5? Well, I might have to check that out. Bury the light or the rumbling? What's bury the light? Yeah, done debating. I'm about to get off soon. I liked Eren before the time skip came out. I liked Eren all the way up to 139. That I hated him. Y'all gotta vote, man. If you're here Sunday, 12 p.m. CST, we're watching a new anime. You get to vote on what it is. It has to be fucking good. It has to be a good ass anime. Hopefully less than 30 episodes. The shorter the better. React to it. You know what I'm saying? Get it up. I appreciate y'all for stopping by. We're about to head out for the night. We got the debate over. I appreciate y'all for the donations. Appreciate y'all for stopping by. I'll see y'all on Sunday at 12 p.m. CST. That's when I'll be streaming again. Join the Discord. Yes, I'm watching Chainsaw Man when it drops. Yes. No, 12 p.m. EST. We're not watching Attack on Titan because... Oh, it's EST. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, 1 p.m. EST, right. I don't know what Barrier Light is. I have no idea.